every Thursday ever.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the technically messed up world of the last game of Jasper's Game Day, Big Summer Blowout. Say hello to all of my friends here. We are going to be getting started here very momentarily after some introductions and all the fun stuff that we like to do. So, welcome everybody. For those of you who do not know, if you want to have an impact on the game in real time, you can actually utilize the Tiltify links that are going to be put through in chat, as well as in the descriptions and all the other places that this is being streamed on. So make sure you go check that out. There's plenty of things and awesome stuff that you guys can do to really mess up our game. So go ahead and check that out, including some really cool stuff like some wild magic and stuff like that. So that'll be really cool. So make sure you check that out. Also, just in case you do not know, Jasper's Game Day is an organization that helps prevent suicide and break the stigma around mental health. And if people would like to know more about Jasper's Game Day, there is also some information down in the chat. Without further ado, I guess we'll go around the horn and introduce to each other. So let's start with Colby.
Hi, I'm Colby. I work on Crit Fails, it's a comedy podcast. And I'm happy to be here. I'm playing Wemo, the clownfish.
Awesome. And then Ashley.
I'm Ash, otherwise known as Ashley the Bard on all things social. I will be playing Ari, a mer elf who is a College of Lore bard who just loves to sing and loves to go up on the seashore and look at a beautiful man named Aaron. And yeah, that's all. Not ripping anything off. I have bright red hair. I mean, it's fine.
The totally original hair.
It's absolutely original, and my best friend is a crab.
Speaking of your best friend, that is a crab, Brant, would you like to introduce your character to everybody, please?
Hello, man. I am Brent Casimir. I will be playing the illustrious Simic hybrid bard named Sebastian, wearing my illustrious red tailcoat and a nice little poofy white ascot. I'll be singing songs and potentially getting into shenanigans.
That's awesome. And then, speaking of shenanigans, Fel, would you like to introduce your character, please?
My name is Feldeleb. I am a former Crit Fails podcast guest, and nothing else. And I am live from my phone today because of a technical mishap involving a kitten that I recently purchased. My character sheet is on envelopes because I don't have paper, and I will be playing Bar Grubo, who is a mer orc who has mastered his physical physique and is very excited to show that to the world. Very excited to be here today, and if I ask a lot of questions, please forgive me, chat. I am on my phone right now. Thank you.
I'm sure we'll be able to figure it out, not to worry. And then next on our group of merfolk is Unimportant Hero. Would you like to go ahead and talk about you and your character, please?
Hi, I'm Unimportant Hero M. I'm a content creator on YouTube, and tonight I will be playing the Jolly Master Boots, a skeleton who longs for the sea.
Yes. And then last, but certainly not least, we have Nessa, the Pastel Witch. Would you like
Hello,
to go ahead
everyone.
and introduce yourself?
Hi, I am Nessa, also known as a Pastel Witch. I am a fellow streamer and I am a dice maker. I also play tons of TTRPG games like this fine one we're in tonight. I am playing Capella Capricorn, and she is a mer satyr. She has dreams of meeting her great ancestor Precus, who is the goat in the constellation of Capricorn in the sky. He once started in the sea, and the sea calls to her. So she's found her way here, and she is musical, but not exactly a bard.
Musical, but not exactly a bard. Yeah, that's
Does she have-
that's an
does
accurate
she-
description.
Does she have a friend that's a chicken?
No. I mean, I don't think so.
She might by the end of it. So without further ado, we will begin tonight's festivities. So the lot of you, all kind of a band of misfits, all employed to go out and gather these ancient artifacts of Itiaft. Tasked with going to get this has been something that the king of Noteret has been really keen on trying to get in order to be able to hopefully be able to raise his kingdom out from underneath the water up to the land of the air. He's been having some difficulty and thinks that these two particular artifacts could serve him very well, and as such he has employed your group of adventurers in order to be able to go find them. Unfortunately, they're located in the plane of water, and no one has been able to really find an entrance to this plane of water, despite the fact that you all are in the sea of the Amethyst Seas, and there's no real known location. There has, however, been some very strange occurrences not too far from this particular kingdom, and you are tasked to go and explore, hopefully find maybe this entrance, and hopefully maybe this lead on the unusual activity that also involved a shipwreck may or may not lead you to some clues about where these artifacts might be held. With that said, what would you all like to do?
Oh,
No. Let's see what time of day it is right now.
Well, considering you guys are all in the deep ocean, it's always night. However, for you, you're very used to this, and you all have the ability to see in this dark, deep ocean, regardless of how deep you go. If you go into further depths, it might be a little bit more troublesome, but for you all, it's considered basically day.
Well, totally understand that, but up on the surface, there's a certain person that I want to go see.
Okay.
So I'd like to see if it's daytime up there because they work on the shore,
Okay.
on the docks.
Okay. Well, considering that your dockside encounter will take up quite a bit of the adventuring day, I'm sure the rest of your party would love to go ahead and see this all the way through. So, in order to do that, you are able to recall where these docks are. However, you do know that they are on the way towards the direction of your possible destination. Go ahead and give me a survival check to see if you can recall exactly the path to get to these docks. Absolutely. You, of course, remember this. This is obvious to you. You are able to navigate. It does take, assuming the rest of the party wants to see this amazing, wonderful, reunited encounter with this particular human on the docks. It'll take you probably the better of a couple hours to get there. You do swim up to the ocean surface, and it is daytime right now. And you are able to eventually end up at the docks just south of just north of the island of Lemarin, where your beloved happens to reside.
Cool. Okay, I'm just gonna watch him creepily because
Question.
Okay.
Can I be on the dock already? Like having been there?
Absolutely, you can.
Sweet.
So
So her paramour, I want to be just like sitting there on a barrel, like telling him a stupid story.
oh yeah, absolutely. So you see your beloved, this Prince.
it's Aaron.
Aaron.
Prince Aaron.
Prince Aaron. Yes, Aaron. You see Prince Aaron
With an E.
currently with an E. Yes, of course. You see this Prince Aaron in a very engaged conversation with a set of skeletal bones that you, of course, recognize as your friend Jolly Master Boots, enthralling him with just this amazing tale, almost mesmerizing him with this bombastic story about what exactly?
And then I told the captain cannons wouldn't solve this problem. Oh no, it would be garlic. We'd have to load the garlic into the sails and then pull them up like a great big tea bag and start dipping them into the water, thus undoing the power of the vampire fish. That's how we saved the crew that day.
Right, and but why are you still all bones?
Well, you see, what we didn't know was that there are, well, I can't quite remember why I'm bones, come to think of it.
Oh.
I don't know.
Right.
I do still have my boots, though, and that's quite the tale. And like one of the eyes in the skull pops out. It's like a little like hermit crab eye stalk. Starts looking around. It's like, oh, get back in there. Back in there, buddy. Back in there. Sorry, he likes to get frisky around the third story.
Oh, Ari, hi.
Oh. Hi, Aaron. Hi.
Hi.
I'm so sorry. What is your character's name again?
Oh, Boots. You can just call him Boots.
Boots. Yeah. Boots. What are you doing up here?
Oh, well, I was just up here on the dock telling some stories to this man you're so affectionate for. You're always talking about him, and I thought it'd be worth getting to know the fella.
What is Boots again? Is Boots a fish?
Boots is a skeleton.
Just a skeleton.
Just a human skeleton. Just with a hermit crab in their skull.
Yes.
Is there any way that I can get let me go see my spells as they are saying. Okay. Oh, nice. Can we flavor this? Tell me if we're able to do this, DM. As they are saying all these things, and I want to, and this man you're so affectionate about, I'd like to like press digitate like a little piece of tape across their mouth.
Yes.
To allow this to happen.
Absolutely.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say, duh.
Okay. Just as they're like, you're always.
This man that you're so.
Ashley, what your character's name again is?
Ari.
Ari. I'll Bar will sort of swim up to the surface, and call out and say, Ari, are you done talking to that man you seem to like so much? We're down here trying to digitate.
What is wrong with my party?
I think this is where you hear off on a rock nearby, Mercator just still in there, and you just hear from their musical instrument just the gentle strums of a few lines and just a romance song. Just starts, typical Disney. Just quietly, like, nothing too descriptive, but definitely setting the mood.
In the middle of this beautiful ballad, setting the mood, and two men wearing tape on their mouth, Wemo, the clownfish, a clownfish with arms and legs, swims up to the surface and just holds up their horn. Are we going? I thought we had like a quest or something. Like there'll be time for like Aaron, you're not going anywhere, right? You're gonna be here when we get back. Aaron.
I mean, yeah, I live here. I can't really necessarily swim underwater forever. Like, well, I know Bones can just walk, but The rest of you all can swim, so I mean, I'm not exactly going anywhere.
Okay, well, I want to like do a quest. Like, I don't know.
An adventure.
Am I the only one who's like interested in this? Because we could just instead hang out with Aaron. I understand he's super cool. I'm down to do that. I just thought we were doing the other thing.
Oh, that's right. We're supposed to do a quest. That sounds like fun.
Real quick, while this is going on, can I stealthily grab Boots with one of my claws just from under the water and drag him down?
Oh.
Sure. Give me a stealth check first. Because you are crab underneath the water, you'll have advantage on the check.
Alrighty.
Boots, give me a perception check.
Okay. Oh god. And oh, my cat knocked my d20 off the desk right away.
Oh, that's gonna be a 13.
Perception. Roll. 10.
10 does not beat a 13. So, suddenly, Boots, you all of a sudden feel this tug at your ankle as Sebastian, the crab, just goes and clutches on and is able to drag you into the water. Just
Splash.
I am then gonna swim over to Ari and do the same thing.
okay. Ari, give me a perception check.
Yes.
This time with advantage because you did just see Boots get dragged into the water.
Someone has to round up the kids.
Ah. So with the 16, you do see Sebastian, your longtime crab friend, reaching out to kind of grab you at the fin to try to drag you back under the water, which you are already in, but he's trying to drag you back down under, unsuccessfully.
I would like to push Sebastian away. Stop trying to be like Daddy. I'll go by myself.
I was just gonna give you a fair tug.
Okay, bye, Aaron. And I'm gonna swim back down.
Yep. All right.
Bye, Aaron. It was nice
I'm gonna
meeting you, I think. And I'll go
I'm
down
gonna
also.
as I dive down, I'm gonna get Sebastian's leg and just like yank on it, like get down here.
I mean, Sebastian already went down.
Yeah,
but yeah,
I'm already down below you.
Yeah, you
Okay,
very easily. It's not like Sebastian can really put up a fight or anyway. So you just yank him back down.
Yeah, it's all.
Okay.
We're missing other friend. Hold up, I have to swim over to the rock.
I'll join. I'll see all this and I'll just jump in.
Yeah. Okay.
Just
So
join
you all
everybody.
eventually just dive right back down, headed diving into the ocean here. Making your way, not downtown, but making your way.
Are we walking fast?
Yeah, you are.
I'm a seagull.
Swimming fast.
You are very much swimming fast. You all.
Are we home now?
Damn it. You all eventually start heading, I assume, in the direction that you were told to go. Possibly.
We're going towards a shipwreck, is that right?
Yeah, you do know of a shipwreck that it occurred beyond the coral trench that you all know is around. That is not too far. This trench, though, from very long stories that you would know, Mimo, you were always told to never go through this trench. Usually over it, but never through it. However, you do know that the whatever caused the shipwreck was happening below the ocean surface, fairly low to the ocean or to the ocean floor. So whether or not it happened in this trench or not, you're not sure. But you do know that whenever you've had to swim in this area, you've been told to go over it, not through it.
All right, so the way I've heard about this a long time ago, I had like an uncle, a great uncle. He lost his kids, so like my uncle, they had to go through this trench. It was a whole thing to find his kid. And from what I recall, we shouldn't go through. We should go over, but we could go through if we're feeling spicy. I don't know what you guys.
I'm feeling rather spicy. I think that might be appropriate. If spice is on the menu, I suppose.
Before we get any further, we have
The Wheel of Wild Magic!
We have a wild magic surge.
Wild magic.
Thank you.
I need. Let's go with. We'll go around the horn here. Let's start with Ashley. Go ahead and roll me a D100, please.
Thanks. Okay.
You torture me, I torture you.
Did your uncle?
Joke's
your
on
uncle
you.
did-
I'm into that.
Your great uncle made it through the trench. Is that what you're saying? If he.
Yeah, I think there were like a bunch of jellyfish, or maybe like a shark. I can't really remember the story that well. It's been a while since I've heard it.
So
But yeah.
that's a 98.
A 98. Okay, so go back to my handy magic search table. Ironically, you are surrounded with faint ethereal music for the next minute, which means I need you to I need you to turn your music up on your Foundry, please. Anyways, no.
So are we gonna go? So we're going through it, not over it, right?
What
Are
I'm
we-
recalling is that there is the shipwreck. Oh, it was down in the bottom of the ocean. So maybe going through the trench makes more sense to find it.
That makes
Oh,
sense.
That does make sense.
I think either way, we just gotta keep swimming. You know, that's what my uncle
You beat
always
me
said.
to it.
Just
So-
keep swimming.
Are we going to go touch the butt?
I'm sorry. Is that what you wanted to do with Aaron?
You said that and then you held back as if you were waiting for some sort of laughter. I don't understand what you mean. Was that seemed almost as if you were referencing something. I'm not sure what it is you're referencing.
Oh, well, that's what I thought, that the giant thing that the humans go on, that wrecked. Isn't it called the butt?
You said ship. Did the ship, the boat? Is that what you're trying to say? I don't understand.
Yes, that one. Oh, it's the boat. It's not the butt. Okay.
Oh, I see. You had misspoke. Oh, Harry, how silly of you are.
You see, a butt is actually what they keep the wine in. Sometimes the rum, sometimes the grog. A very large butt, a butt full of wine, in fact, is usually carried on a ship.
Is the trench dark? Like, does it look like
I do-
it'll
Look it up.
be really dark?
I do believe it's called a boatload. Or buttload. Sorry. Misspoke.
I think either are applicable in this case. But yeah, we should probably figure out what's going on with this trench, right?
Okay.
Like,
Bad enough.
Oh, we have another
The Wheel of Wild Magic!
wild magic surge. Sebastian, please roll a D100.
Alright. I'm just gonna do it here, actually. How do you roll straight dice?
Down in the bottom right-hand corner, on the chat screen, you can see D100 and then hit the roll button.
There we go.
That is a 37. 37 gives us. Oh boy. Okay, this is what's happening.
There'll be a strange magic coming from the
There's
trench,
a lot of
apparently.
strange magic coming in from around everywhere. In fact, so much strange magic that you are all suddenly appearing just within either sides of the trench as you begin moving through it. 4 angry-looking fish with little, almost ethereal baubles coming off their antennae, with rather large jaws spraying out of the out of the coral here. What is your marching order?
I would have been trying to peer into the trench, so maybe second-ish?
Okay.
I'm in the back.
I'm very brave. I would be going towards the front first. I would be first.
Absolutely.
I'll probably.
I was gonna say I'll be next to Airy.
Okay.
I'll go second since I'm already dead. Nothing to be afraid of.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. And then Mimo, we'll put you somewhere in the middle. How's that sound?
Yeah, I'm right behind poor Drubo.
Okay, great. So appearing out of the either side of you in this trench. Speaking of which, we need to do some things. Oh, it zoomed in on everything. Awesome, I love that. That's what you want to see. That's what everybody wants to see. There we go.
Oh, look how cute that is.
I try. You all are attacked by these strange fish. But Grubo, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. I need Capella to make a wisdom saving throw. I need Sebastian to make one, as well as Mimo.
Wisdom save.
I'm gonna roll some physical dice.
Yep.
That is,
Let me just check and make sure of something.
That's gonna be a 9.
21.
A 21, a 9,
15 plus 6.
and then
10.
Okay. So everybody who rolled, hold on one second. I'm just trying to help the old stream folks here see things a little bit better. There we go. That should work a little better. So everybody but Capella, you feel enthralled and almost, man, the light that's flashing off of this thing's antennae looks really, really awesome. And you spend your entire reaction just moving towards this creature, or these creatures. Not Capella, but everyone else though.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was I supposed to roll a saving throw as well?
No, you were not. There's only 4 of them that needed to be rolled. As a result of all of this, they are going to make attacks against you all, but I am going to need you all to roll initiative as well.
Just as a heads up, I do have the cloak of displacement, so they do have disadvantage.
Okay.
Nice.
So I'm going to roll for my fish.
Was magic items a thing?
Does the 16 save?
You got one. You got one. Uncommon.
Oh, I gotta click it.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna get a shit one. No. Yep.
Got a 13.
I can roll for who got 13?
I did. I rolled. Well, I just rolled it in here too. So let's go.
Okay.
Howie does
I'll just roll everybody.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'll just roll everybody. There you go.
I mean, mine was a 23, but, I'll take
Oh, wait, what were you? Where were you? Oh, 23?
Yeah, 23.
Yeah, we'll fix that. There we go. I mean...
It's only down from here. That was my natural 20 for the night, I think.
Yeah,
Just one of those.
exactly. Okay, cool.
Just one of those.
We'll hit begin combat, but we're going to actually start out with all the reactions of these attacks. So, first thing coming in is a bite attack against our friend Bar Grubo. That is going to be a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
That's going to be 23 points of piercing damage from this angry angler fish.
23.
23.
Am I able to cutting words that attack?
Sure. The damage?
I'm gonna try to throw a bardic inspiration at them, and I'm gonna see if that might if it'll basically miss them.
Whoa, okay. Well, go ahead and roll your d6.
What level are we?
Or no.
D8.
D8. Go ahead and roll your D8. Just roll any D8 and I'll subtract it.
Okay.
By the way, Howie did a 17 save. I rolled. Late.
Yes, the 17 did save.
Okay.
Oh, so okay, so yeah, you are not compelled.
That's a 7.
A 7. So 22 minus. So that's going to be a 15 to hit.
It still hits. My AC is 13.
Oh man, so that's still 23 points of damage to you, my friend. And then Sebastian, I guess, is the only other one that was enthralled. So we are gonna see what that bite attack does. We got a 22 to hit.
Is that with disadvantage?
That is not with disadvantage. So let's do that again. That's even better. So a 22 to hit.
Damn, 2 22s?
It was a 22 and a 23.
Oh boy.
Do
I have anything? No, I did not get shield like a dum-dum. Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, that is going to be 17 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Ow is right. All right, but we are going to start combat, and we're going to start off with Capella. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
What she's gonna do is she's gonna take out this shell-encrusted book, and she's going to cast Guiding Bolt on, which one do I see? Probably it's, who?
You do see all of them. So,
okay.
The people that
Sebastian
took damage.
Did Sebastian take damage?
Yes, he did,
Yeah,
as did Borgrubo.
Okay, and is north of me for... Okay, so north and south,
Bor
right?
is north of you, yes.
Yeah, okay. Well, I feel like she would have been looking towards the one that she didn't walk towards, and then would have seen, let's see, odds and evens. Sebastian.
Okay. So you're gonna guiding bolt the one on Sebastian?
Yes.
All right, go ahead and
it's
roll your
a
attack.
first level.
Yep.
Awesome.
Oh, someone said chickens are inbound.
Oh no. That
I think you mean
is
tuna.
a natural. Wow, I'm keeping these dice. That is a natural. What is my AC plus? All right, it's +6, so that's a 25 to hit.
25 to hit, definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Donation of sea chickens. Okay, so we are gonna see how many sea chickens come out.
Oh no. Okay,
3 sea chickens are
4,
coming inbound,
46?
and for this particular encounter,
I'm just gonna roll that on Foundry. I don't have 46 out.
so these particular chickens are actually other fish. So we have a kipper appearing out of here, here, and here. 8 points of damage on the guiding bolt, and the next person to attack
Advantage.
has advantage. Exactly. I'm gonna put a little
And it'll
thing
be
next to him.
glowing kind of like a weird starry kind of like color, like whatever makes you think of twinkling stars.
Okay. You all see as Capella goes ahead and fires out her guiding bolt, you see this like amalgam of stars just kind of like all spiraling towards this fish until it eventually lights it up, and you can see these like sparkly little, almost like a if you think of like a cartoon with like the stars kind of around its head, it just kind of just like. Anything else in your turn, Capella?
I don't think I have. Wait. I will inspire. I will inspire Bootsy. Bootsy, I'll inspire you with my bonus action. Oh wait, no, I'm not a bard. Shit. Oops, sorry. I thought I was a bard. I'm not a bard. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I normally play a bard. I'm kidding. She thinks she's a bard. She gives you a real. You can do it, Bootsy.
I believe in me.
You don't get a D6, but you get real good vibes.
All right. That's gonna bring us to Weemo, the clownfish. Weemo, what are you doing?
First I'm gonna just move myself in between some friends. You know,
Like you do.
safe, out of the way. And then, let's see. Do you have any melee abilities, Fel?
If by that you mean can I use a sword to hit things, then yes. But as far as like other spells, nothing more than like thunderclap, I don't think.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go look over at the anglerfish in combat with Borgrubo, and I'm gonna terrify it with my
Ooh.
slide whistle.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers.
Okay, what is the save for Dissonant Whispers?
The save is 16, I believe.
For what exactly? I'm
Oh,
assuming wisdom, but I don't remember.
Wisdom saving throw, or they take.
Ooh. That is a natural 20 for its 17 total.
Okay, well they take half.
Then.
Okay. Oh, that's Fish's Mockery.
Oh, that is in fact Vicious Mockery. Whispers. Damage. So 6. Psychic.
Sorry, I tried to help.
So 6 psychic damage.
Yeah.
All right, 6 psychic damage.
Oh, and I'll inspire Borgrubo.
All right, Borgrubo, you are inspired. Just make note of that on your envelope.
Thank you. I got it.
Brings us to Jolly.
Borgrubo.
Let's see, Boots.
You can do it.
All right, Boots is just going to immediately look at the fish and at the first set of fish and be like, vampires! And then she's going to see the quippers and be like, aha! And just wild shape into a quipper, except it's like a little skeleton quipper.
Okay.
She's going to be like, swarm with me, brothers! And she's going to begin like...
We can actually do that, so hold on one second. So you're wild shaping?
Yes.
Boom.
All right. It's gonna be like, swarm with me! And she's gonna like be like, brother!
Go ahead.
That's my action, so.
Okay, give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh, do they understand me?
Oh, heck yeah.
Sweet.
You
Okay,
also
then.
speak Quipper as a result. Why not?
Oh, that's right. Hell yeah. That's a 9. That's 24. That's a 24.
24. Yeah, all of them just like instinctively are just like you understand them and they're like, heck yeah, let's go.
All right. Hopefully, I want to convert them into a Kipper swarm.
Okay. Sure. Let's do that.
It's its own creature.
Yes, it is. We can do that. We have the technology. So all these Kippers go away, and they all join you. I'm gonna change the token so it's a little bit easier to see. So give me 1 second. The fun thing about these games is that you just have to like throw additional creatures onto the map out of your butt. So you now have a swarm of Kippers that will, I will say, act on your initiative order because you are the one leading them.
There's nothing suspicious about a skeleton fish.
No, absolutely
these
not.
Guys. They're like totally normal.
Yeah, you rolled really high, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
They are really your impression, like just the movements, like you would think they'd be mechanical being a skeleton fish, but you just so fluid. Anything else in your turn?
No, that's it.
All right, awesome. Borgrubo, you are up. You do have bardic inspiration, just to remind you.
Awesome. I'm gonna try and hit the one that's right in front of me.
Okay.
So with my sword, I'll pull out my sword and I say, "How about you?" And then I will do that. That's gonna be a 24.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And then I believe, let me find a D10 here. Ooh. Dang it. Only 5 points of 5 points of damage
Okay.
to it.
Okay.
And then I'm going to use my Mantle of Inspiration. So I'm going to flex my muscles super big. And with Mantle of Inspiration, I can give temp HP to 4 people that are within 60 feet of me. Is that all of my teammates?
All but one, technically.
Who's the one that's
Well,
not?
I mean, you have 5 teammates from my recollection. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, you have 5 teammates. One of them being a skeletal Kipper that's just to the south of you. You can technically give it to anyone you want. You just have to exclude one
Correct.
person.
Correct. Is Sebastian within my or no?
Sure.
Okay, I want to give it to myself.
It's only 35 feet away, yeah, so.
I want to give it to myself, to Sebastian, to Capella, and to Ari.
Okay.
So anyone, so that's 8 temp HP.
Nice.
And then to anyone who just received that, who still has their reaction, can use their reaction to move up to their movement speed in any direction they want, and they don't take opportunity attacks. So I'm gonna use,
beautiful, yeah.
I'm gonna use my 30 feet to swim, I guess, over by Wemo. I'll go over by them.
Okay.
Oh, I see how it is. You're gonna give your magic powers to everyone but little old Wemo. I get it.
Well, I didn't give it to Boots either, if that makes you feel any better, Wemo.
Who? Who's that?
The skeleton that's part of our team?
Oh, yeah, him. Right.
Well, her, but it doesn't matter. You know, we'll figure it out.
Sebastian, you are also able to move your movement speed away from this anglerfish without provoking opportunity attack if you choose to do so.
I am fine right where I am.
All right, excellent. All right, that brings us to our next anglerfish. He is going to move into Ari. And he does have multi-attack. So the first thing he's going to do is he's going to go for a bite. That is going to be a 19 to hit you, Ari.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. I'm waiting for more cutting words from bards. That'll be 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And then you see that he has his antennae, and he like actually takes it and just like swings it at you. Another attack roll coming in. That is going to be a natural 20 for a total of 26 for 28 fire damage. As you feel the searing heat that like kind of irradiates off of this like warm light bulb that's like coming off of his antennae.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I see how it is.
All right. Not on purpose.
Let's see. How do I put my temp HP? Because
well, you already lost all your temp HP, so
yeah.
So off of your actual HP, you would lose a total of so if it's 14 damage and 28 damage, it would be a total of 34 damage with the temp HP taken off.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Yes. Oof.
All right, but it is your turn for a rebuttal, Ari. What would you like to do?
I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on this thing.
Okay. I believe that is a ranged spell attack, correct?
Oh, that's right. It's in range with me.
Yeah. Sorry.
Can I just do a 5-foot step back?
Sure.
Without it?
No. Actually, you know what? Roll a d20.
Sure.
Absolutely, you can.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And now I'm gonna hit it.
All right, go ahead and try and hit it.
You rolled so well that you got to use a rule from another system.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's see.
That was a natural 20, folks, for those of you at home. So with a 21 hit, absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll your damage for your guide and bolt.
It's not nice to hit people.
All right, 13 points of radiant damage. And what does your guiding bolt look like?
It looks like a little yellow fish
Okay.
with blue stripes on it.
All
Totally
right.
original.
Yeah, so you see, all of you see this fish, also known as Guppy, just come flying out of her hand, almost a spectral version of it, and just like spirals and then smashes into the side of this thing, illuminating this anglerfish with this ethereal kind of glow. Anything else on your turn?
I'm going to throw a bardic inspiration to who is after? I don't know who's after. To Sebastian.
Okay.
Or does the Sebastian only have bardic inspiration?
I don't think so.
I do not.
Okay.
There you go.
So, gotta finger guns you.
This is going to be fun to remember who has bardic inspiration, who doesn't. All right. Nothing else on your turn. That's going to bring us down to this anglerfish. Frustrated that you were able to resist his charming, pretty lights, he's going to come in to attack you, Capella.
Oh, here we go.
I'm going for a bite attack. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Damn. All right, hits.
All right. That's going to be 23 points of damage.
All right.
And then strikes with the antennae. That is going to be a 15 to hit.
Misses.
All right, so he comes in and gets a really big chunk out of your shoulder and just like rips it and tears into your flesh, and then goes to take that fiery bulb, and you see it coming this time, and you're able to kind of swim and duck underneath before it hits you. Bringing us to the next one. They're all in a row. This one is going to... It disregards the fact that this school of fish over here is 5, 10, 15, 20, 25... is even a threat and goes right for you, Mimo. Or Wemo.
I don't like that.
Comes in for a bite. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Does that provoke from
Lack of
boots, by the way?
opportunity.
Yeah.
They came in range, but they didn't leave. Or did they come into Boots' range? Ah, yeah, sure. They came in Boots' range. Why not? Go ahead, Boots. Attack.
Okay.
I'll allow it.
Does it have? Does that fish have full hit points, or has it taken damage?
This one has taken damage.
Okay. All right then. Or 20. Rolled a natural 20 on my second die.
There you go. Nice.
Hey.
And but I am a quipper, so I do I do 1 piercing damage with my terrible quipper teeth.
Amazing. So the 19 to hit on you, Mimo.
Yes.
That's going to be 15 points of damage.
I don't like that at all.
I am adding damages to you guys as I'm going, so I believe, except for the exception of the first couple turns, I believe so. Or maybe I am. I don't know. Yeah, it does look like I've been doing it the whole time. Okay, good. And then it's going to come in and attack with the antennae. That is a 14.
That misses.
That misses. So same kind of thing. It goes in and is able to kind of grab your fin and kind of like and like rip a little piece of it off, and now you have this like kind of like little like floundery little fin, and then it goes to whack you with its bulb, and you're able to kind of, even with that like kind of like hurt fin, you're able to kind of duck out of the way.
Don't touch me with your dangly ball. Manners. Don't do that. It's bad. I don't like that at all.
Okay, brings us to our next one, and the final one in this initiative order. It's going to go for a bite against you, Sebastian. That is going to be a 9 to hit.
Yeah, no.
And then the antenna coming in, that is going to be a 15 to hit.
AC 18.
All right, that misses too. So you, unlike your friends, see all them getting attacked by these things, and you just like have this one like kind of like this other one that's like, it's feisty, but it's almost too feisty. It's like, and it just like, it moves fast, but it's like almost too excited for its meal and is unable to make contact with your flesh. Ending its turn brings it to your turn, Sebastian. Your turn for a rebuttal.
Well then, let's get cracking as I take the Warhammer
Okay.
for my first attack. Find my roll.
Ooh, that is going to be a really big hit. Yeah, that absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm gonna have this two-handed. No, I actually have my.
Oh, you have your shield out?
Yeah.
Okay.
According to D&D Beyond, I do have it out, so I'm just gonna play it like that.
Okay. So total 10 damage. Well, you rolled a d10. It should be. Wait, hold on. Am I brain farting here? Oh no, I see.
One-handed and two-handed.
That's really confusing. I don't know. That's yeah. Okay. So 10 points of damage. Bam.
All right. That is the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously, we're gonna thwack it again.
Oh yeah, you are. Well, that's a natural 20. You absolutely gonna thwack it again. Nice job. Boom. All right. So that is going to be a total of a certain amount of damage that I'm gonna figure out.
6 plus 8, 14.
14 points of damage. That is a number. Ooh, in addition to that strike, it also triggers another. Wait.
The Wheel of Wild Magic!
Wild Magic Surge. I need Capella to roll a D100 for me.
Okay. I just messed with the digital dice, so give me a second. I think I
Okay.
can do this.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
All right.
I'll roll. There it goes.
You privately rolled some dice, and you need them to be public. Oh. Okay, but you rolled a 2. Okay.
32.
Oh, 32. Okay.
All right, now it's public. Sorry.
Okay. Oh boy.
Uh-oh.
Okay. You all see Capella is swimming there, like engaged with this anglerfish, and then suddenly she's gone.
Where'd she go? Where'd you go?
Capella, you feel as though, yeah, you feel like you're like kind of floating through the astral sea, and it's a very strange experience because you can like kind of see stuff around you, but
She's actually quite excited, and she's like, "Great ancestor Precus?" And she's just looking like with hopeful eyes.
It's actually your turn next, and at the end of your turn, everybody also sees Capella suddenly reappear right back where she was.
Very confused, and she's like, okay. She just kind of resigns herself.
Yeah. That brings us to Mimo. That was basically like a skip card in Uno. But Mimo, it is your turn. Or Wiimo, it is your turn. I keep calling you Mimo.
It's okay. That's my brother's name. It's
Yeah, I know.
I heart Wiimo.
All right, we're gonna do it again, and I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna pull out the clown horn and I'm gonna honk at the anglerfish in melee with Sebastian.
Okay. I believe that is going to be another wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
That is going to be an 11. That I think is going to fail.
That will do it. Roll damage. And he got to run away.
Ooh, 16 psychic damage.
Which does provoke an opportunity attack because it's with his movement. It's not force movement.
Okay. He has to go away from you specifically, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so he starts going away. Sebastian, you do have a opportunity attack on this thing, which has advantage. I don't know if we actually figured that out the last time.
And I have Warcaster.
Incredible. Okay.
So
we know the combo now.
I unfortunately don't have a. Actually, let me read the condition here real quick. You can make opportunities. Cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action, so it doesn't have to be a full attack. So, with that being said, I am gonna cast the Thunder Wave.
Ooh. Constitution saving throw at DC 15.
Yep.
Coming in. That is going to be a 10. That fails.
Yep.
Full damage. You actually notice that this thing it looks like it almost is shaken by that hit, as if it did a little bit more damage than you thought. And then how far does it get pushed? Like 10 feet?
Yeah.
10 more feet. It actually bumps into some coral, so that's going to be another d6 points of damage. For another 4 points of damage.
Nice.
All right. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I just want to make a note that I'm a College of Creation bard, so there's a lot of little spicy things that you can get if you use my bardic.
Oh.
Yeah. So I'll just let you know if that happens.
Okay.
Sorry,
Okay.
Sorry, continue.
No, okay, it's okay. Boots, the Clipper boots that you and your swarm get to do stuff.
Sweet. Well, I am going to, because my bite is not very strong right now. I am going to bite anyway. We're gonna swim. Gotta be in character. So Boots is gonna go over here, down here to this one, and go for a bite. And is it at full hit points?
This one, it is.
It is at full hit points? Okay.
Yeah, this one is.
6 plus doesn't I should be using it's a bonus to hit and everything too, right? For the animal form? Not
Yes.
my own normal. Yeah, okay, so does an 11 hit?
An 11 does not hit.
Okay. And then I would assume the swarm would follow me and do its swarm thing.
Yeah, it's swarm thing. It can occupy
Another creature's space.
Yeah, and it can do a bunch of bites.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's gonna go ahead and do that. It's gonna occupy this thing's space. Although if I put it right on top, it's gonna be weird. But it is going to do its thing. So bites. It's gonna be a 15 to hit, which just barely hits, dealing 19 points of piercing damage.
Huzzah.
All of them have been damaged.
Excellent.
That's actually a pretty good turn. It's still 19 points of damage. even in Kipper form.
Hey.
Anything else on you or the swarm's turn?
No.
Okay. Brings us to Borgurubo.
I want to go up to the one by Wemo and get around side of it, and I want to, I guess, hit it with my sword.
Absolutely. You know what?
So
You get advantage with that. And
Oh.
something else.
If you roll your bardic inspiration, you can add that as thunder damage. I just read my class description.
So if I hit it with my if I hit it and then I can use the bardic inspiration dice as like additional damage dice, is that what you're saying?
Both. So you can do it. You can add it to the attack roll, and it adds as additional thunder damage.
Got it. So I did get a 13, so I am gonna roll a d8.
Yes. I believe.
Oh, I got an 8. So
Hey.
That definitely
20
hits.
so 21. So it's gonna get 8 thunder damage in addition to my regular damage.
Yes, that is correct.
I got a 10. So 10 plus my 4, 14 plus 8 is 22. So 22.
Okay.
Ooh!
total.
Because you know what that means. It's all thunder damage. This thing is extremely shaken, and it is looking pretty rough.
Very cool. I think
Yeah.
I think I want to give. Actually, I'll hold off and end my turn there.
Okay. Ending your turn brings us to the anglerfish near Ari. It is going. Oh, not that one. It is going to move in and do its thing.
Just go away.
12 to hit. Don't believe hits.
No, it does not hit.
And then bop him with the ball on his head. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
All right, that'll be 17 points of fire damage
Cool.
as it comes in and
Ari, how you doing?
Let's see.
it brings us to your turn, Ari.
I'll say out of 56%, I'm looking about 17%.
Oh, okay.
That's not that doesn't add up, but yeah. She's not doing well. Whoa.
Oh, I don't know what I just did.
I can get rid of it, don't worry.
I'm gonna polymorph myself into a giant shark.
Of course you are. I don't have one of those. Well, let's see if I can find one. Giant shark. Of course it doesn't have a token. That sucks.
You could always use T-Rex stats and be
Yeah.
a C-Rex.
I
This
could
is-
totally be a C-Rex.
You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that.
The problem with polymorph is you have to know the creature exists. So that means we had to come across it at some point.
I read. Aaron gave me books. I read about them.
Yeah.
It's just I'm just sitting here like that must have been another one shot.
Oh,
With the
totally.
C-Rex.
Yeah. Let me just make sure. What am I looking for? That's not the right place. I will say,
Jerry, Sebastian. Jerry
What's
the
up?
C-Rex. He's down by the docks sometimes. He's cool. He's a cool guy. You should meet him.
I don't have. Of course, I don't have T-Rex art ready to go, but we're gonna use something else.
Literally doesn't matter. Whatever you want to throw.
I know. We'll throw.
Can you imagine if in The Little Mermaid, Ariel turned into a T-Rex?
Take
Best
that,
version
Ursula.
ever.
Yeah, exactly.
It's now a kaiju fight.
Yeah, I know, right? You see Ari all of a sudden polymorph into this, like, almost, like, ravenous, like, beast form of herself, turning into this this rather large-looking, almost siren-looking creature. That is a T-Rex with a siren creature picture. But you have control over this T-Rex.
Whoa. Cool. I'm a C-Rex now.
Yep, you are a C-Rex.
Does that mean I get this? I get to hit him or no?
Yeah, of course you do. Because
Cool.
why not?
Yeah, that's right. Okay, gonna go in for a nice little bite
Okay.
because yes.
Definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nom.
Ooh! 20 points of damage.
And then
Why did it do +0? That's weird. It should be. Oh. Tyrannosaurus Rex's strength is 11? That's weird. Anyway,
That can't be right.
that can't be right, yeah. Oh, I polymorphed her, but it didn't change any of her stats.
Oh.
I see what happened here.
does that 15 hit?
Sure.
You're like, yes, it does.
Sure. 8. Or how many damage?
Oh wait, hold on. That was the wrong damage roll.
I think you already rolled the damage roll for the tail. Oh no, that was the to hit. Or I don't know what that was.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Just ignore that damage. Here, take this damage instead.
Okay. All right,
There
so
we
that's
go.
12. I'm gonna say we're gonna add. I believe the strength on the T-Rex is. I'm gonna say it's a certain number. Sure. It's looking pretty hurt.
I glare at it in T-Rex form. Oh, that's my go.
All right.
It's +7, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm gonna restore transformation so I can get it to do what I want it to do. We're gonna call it a wild shape instead. That still didn't do it. What the heck? It's supposed to work.
That's fine.
It's very angry.
Well, I'm very angry. Grr.
Well,
T-Rex.
all right, whatever.
Bastard's been hitting me left and right.
All right, brings us back to this anglerfish. It being attacked by all these kippers here is going to try to attack the kippers.
Oh, not the kippers.
The kippers, the 16 to hit. That does hit them for a total of 9 damage. It's a bad damage roll. And then it's going to try to whack him with its antennae. That's definitely going to hit for 19 points of damage. Unfortunately, all of your kipper friends, are whacked and eaten. But that did occupy his entire turn.
Please avenge their death. Boots.
This anglerfish is angry at... let's find out. It's angry at you, Borgrubo. So it is going to attack you.
Okay.
That is going to be a horrible roll, an 8 to hit.
That will not hit.
All right, and yeah, it should be angry at you. You smashed it really hard. A 15 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, sorry, it was a 16 to hit, but yeah, still hit. For a total of 15 damage.
Yikes. Okay.
Oh, we're bards. We're so squishy.
You've got 36 left. According to
Well,
this.
36 minus 15.
Speak for yourself, Ashy.
I already subtracted 15 from that, I thought.
Well, I had 23 earlier. That brought me to 28. Plus 8 was 36, and then minus 15 would be 21 now.
Oh, okay. I messed something up there. There we go. Brings us to our other anglerfish friend who's been running away. What does Dissonant Whispers do after it's been cast? Does it still continue to run away?
No, at the start of its turn, the effect is over.
Okay. It being angry, it's going to swim right back at Sebastian. Go in for a bite.
Certainly try.
24 to hit.
He tried. And he succeeded.
It's like, he can try. Oh, crap. And then a 22 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's 20 points more of damage. As you see...
Wait, 23 and 20. That might be...
That's your total HP total. He's not dead yet.
I'm down on the ground.
Yeah. Sebastian is unconscious. Sebastian, I need a death saving throw, Sebastian.
Oh boy. Will it let me roll it?
You have to, if you open up a character sheet, you can click on the skull icon and it should let you roll a death save.
Oh, there we go. Oh.
Ouch.
Oh
right.
no.
That is a 3. Unfortunately, that is a failed death save.
Die in a one shot. Let's go.
Yeah, maybe not. Brings us to Capella.
Okay, so let's see. How hurt are the crabbies looking?
The crabs?
Yeah.
I mean, Sebastian is out.
Our crab is hurt.
Our crab is hurt, yes.
Yeah, the anglerfish are, let's see. 2 of them are looking pretty hard, or not pretty hard, pretty hard to hit, excuse me.
Okay.
And then the other 3 of them look hurting pretty hard. The other one is not. The one that's doing pretty well is this guy down here, which I know is really easy to see a blue arrow on this blue map.
I actually do see that one. Okay, so Sebastian's out. Everybody. Okay, and then we have the giant C-Rex. I think what I'm gonna do is bonus action healing spirit, 60 feet. Am I within 60 feet?
Yes, you are.
Okay, Sebastian, cast that right next to him. I call forth a nature spirit, so they'll look like a goat, and it'll look like it's grazing nearby, and it's 5 foot. It's within a 5 foot cube, and 1d6 hit points to the creature I'm restoring or healing, and that's I think every turn, or Yes.
So-
when
so it's
for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, the spirit restores 1d6 hit points to that creature.
All right. Well, say the cube is like there, because I'm assuming you want the Sebastian to get the healing benefit.
Yeah, it's a 5-foot cube. Yeah.
Yeah. Technically it's a 10 by 10, but I can't make a 5 cube. It's too small.
Okay.
All right. So your healing spirit, does it work immediately, or does it have to be on his turn?
I believe it's when it starts there. So since it's starting there,
Sure.
Yeah.
Roll the dice to heal.
1d6. 1d6. Yeah, just one sixer. Okay.
Yeah, that's all right. 1d6 is enough to keep your guy from being dead.
It's a 3.
That's a 3. Awesome.
That's a 3.
Sebastian, you heal 3 hit points as you come to consciousness. You're prone while swimming. Sure. You're not prone, I'm just kidding. You're just floating there.
And I will guiding bolt the probably the closest threat to me, which is that angler, right?
Well, there's one right next to you, and then there's this one up here that looks like it's pretty hurt.
All right, let's do the pretty hurt one. We'll do another guiding bolt.
Okay, go for it.
That is 46.
Yep.
But first, I need to actually roll to hit. JK.
Yes, you do.
So that will be plus. That will be a 15 to hit.
That just hits.
All right, now the 46. Oh, not bad. 11.
How do you want to do this?
I just want it to kind of again the like starry kind of bokeh effect, just kind of slam into it and then like kind of inside and then explode outward in like a bokeh effect.
Yeah, and you see this like starry bouquet just like fly into this creature, kind of almost entering into its mouth and almost like down the stalk of its ball, and you see just all of a sudden it just and it just explodes outward, covering you Borgrubo and Wemo, with just this like purple. Just this like leathery flesh mixed with like, it's blood in the water, so just kind of.
But also bokeh.
But also a bokeh, yeah.
Bloody bokeh.
Bloody bokeh. Anything else in your turn?
That's the end of it.
All right, great. Wemo.
All right, I'm gonna move over here, and I'm just gonna look into this anglerfish's eyes, and I'm gonna cast suggestion. And I'm gonna say, look, man, I know where you've been. I've been there myself, but I think you might want to just look around and take in what's happening, and maybe just go. You could just go.
Okay. What's the saving throw on that? Charisma?
I think it's a wisdom.
Or wisdom? Yeah, it's one of the two.
Wisdom.
Okay. That is a natural 1 for a -2. You feel like your suggestion really took hold, and it's just like, and it starts to make the motion like it's gonna go away. That brings us to Boots.
All right. Oh, it's gonna leave, man. Okay, well, I guess we'll.
He is the one that has the most health.
He is the one that has the most health. So I'll trust that he's not gonna engage in any nasty business, and Are we able to move diagonally, or do you want us to move in like zigzags?
You can move diagonally. If you actually hit your 2 arrow keys at the same time, it'll move you diagonally.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Mm-hmm.
And I will cast. I can cast spells from Wild Shape, right?
No.
No.
You can maintain a concentration spell.
Okay, then I will go.
Shape,
okay. Then I will bonus action to leave Wild Shape.
Okay.
and cast Primal Savagery, which is my at-will cantrip, and attack this guy.
Okay.
Roll that.
Mm-hmm.
Roll. Nope, I didn't mean to roll 2 dice.
That's
No.
okay.
They both sucked anyway.
A 9 plus what?
Melee spell attack. Is that just my melee attack bonus?
It's your
Under
it's
your
whatever
AC.
It's your
what?
spell. It's your spell attack bonus. So, that would be your spell book. So plus 7. So 15,
7, yeah.
16 to hit. That hits.
All right, sweet. And let's roll some damage. It's 2d10.
Okay.
Nice.
Boom.
9 acid damage.
9 acid damage?
Yeah.
How do you want to do this?
Okay, so she's just gonna like sort of spin in a couple circles to build up speed, and then just like, well, actually she's not a fish anymore, so she's just gonna
She's just gonna spin like a skeleton in
Yeah.
on the ocean floor.
she's
The
a dancer.
bone tornado.
She's a dancer, and she's just gonna like claw the fish in half with one
Okay.
hand. And then like, the acid comes off of the bone fingertips and just cuts right through it. And then with her other hand, she's going to look at Sebastian, who's like healing, is just going to be like, ha! Like just give him a thumbs up. A little bit of acid coming off the thumb.
Yeah, absolutely. You are able to just claw right through, like a knife through butter or claws
Yeah.
through butter. You just right through it, and you just see this thing go like almost like an anime cartoon, just like almost fillets in like 4
Right.
pieces. It's just like shh, it just like floats away.
I saved you!
Brings us to Bor Grubo.
So who's still kicking? It's kind of hard for me to see on my phone.
There's one left there's one that looks like it's swimming away, and the other one looks like it's in battle with this giant Tyrannosaurus C-Rex.
I'm going to.
It looks like it's hurt.
I want to cast Shatter on that one at. I'll do second level.
Okay.
I believe it's a Constitution, and I think mine is 16. It's 15 or 16. I don't know.
Well, that's a 14, so it doesn't matter.
Okay.
It's dead.
Okay.
How do you want to do this?
I just want to look at it, and I cast spells through my muscles, so I will flex my pecs and make a sound wave that will go and just explode it.
Okay.
That's it.
So you guys all see kind of like almost like Aquaman speaking with fish, just like this. He squeezes his pecs. You just see this like little supersonic like little circles like flowing through the water, and you just see all of a sudden it hits the fish, and like you see it like it's like eyes start spinning around, and then all of a sudden it just like its tongue flops out of its body and it goes belly up and just starts floating to the top of the water. And on that note, this last fish, he follows your instructions and just starts swimming away. And with that,
your life.
Yeah, you did. And on that note,
Reform
we
yourself.
are out of initiative.
Sweet. I'm gonna let my healing spirit.
I'm just gonna say that
heal
was
3
great
more
timing.
times.
Yep, absolutely. I'm just gonna say that was great timing because the music crescendoed right at the end of the battle.
Beautiful.
I mean, we're bards. We're supposed to have perfect timing.
I know.
So for Sebastian, gain another 12 health because I'm gonna let it chill on you. for a bit.
Cool.
So someone needs to poke Ari because she has the wisdom of a T-Rex.
I'll do it, and then I'll go up and I'll say, Ari, it's time to return to your regular form.
I tilt my head. You sure look yummy right now.
And I'll do the thing that from the Marvel movies that they do to the Hulk, where I'll like put my hand up to like touch the T-Rex, the C-Rex.
Boop the snoot.
I'm
Okay.
also gonna do some cure wounds on myself.
then
Okay.
as they do that, I'll just like, whew.
Can
Oh.
we maybe just take a short rest?
Short rest sounds nice.
Short
Okay.
rest.
I'm gonna sit down and I'm gonna ritual cast Lehman's tiny hut.
Mm-hmm.
But mine is a little circus tent.
Aw, that's cute.
Wait,
I mean, if we're gonna do short rest, can I retract my cure wounds?
Yes.
No. Wait, don't we all get song? So does Song of Rest
Song of
only
Rest.
proc once? Does it proc for every bard we have?
It's gonna go and work for every bard you have.
So how many bards do we have? 4?
You have enough bards in order to be
I am
able to
a
give you
bard.
guys all full HP after your short rest.
Oh,
We
snap.
only need to spend 1 hit.
And you
die
don't
each.
even need to spend hit dice. You guys are just that inspiring for each other.
We're saying,
Beautiful.
Incredible.
I
Nice,
expect.
like,
I do
kumbaya.
expect a chorus line right now. By the way.
See,
No,
it's
no,
always
nothing.
greater.
Okay.
Well,
How about a
once
sea
there was a
shanty?
little fish, and now that fish is dead.
All I know is sea shanties, and no one probably knows.
they can't sing Disney songs because they're, MCA.
It DMC ain't so fast.
Under the sea.
That's it. That's all we can use.
Yep.
Screaming sharply ends.
So you all finish your short rest, and there's almost like a weird surge of like energy that flows
The
through you.
wheel of wild magic!
And you all gain the benefits of a long rest, actually. It's very strange.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yes, please.
Hello.
Okay, how do I long rest?
Oh, good.
Why am I
Oh,
forgetting?
look at that.
Oh,
See,
You
it
are
didn't matter. I could have just wasted my spell.
you are
No.
you are a merciful God.
I was thinking if this adventure's
Pick a
gonna be
long rest.
dangerous, then maybe I should bring another friend along. Does anyone have any requests? And I pull out like a balloon, basically like one of the long balloons.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, can you do a panda?
I can do a panda.
And I'll like blow it up, and I'm gonna make like a size large panda, like
With-
balloon animal.
With
Okay.
wings? Can you add wings to it?
I'll add wings to it. Sure thing, Harry.
How about a nice long tail? Oh,
Okay,
that's the
and a
wrong
long
voice.
tail. Anything else? Anyone
Rip-
want anything
I'm
else?
back.
Rippling
Back to
bot-
Molly.
it needs a 6-pack on this
Okay.
panda.
Twisting it around. Here's
And
a
some
six-pack.
horns.
Okay, horns. We've made a pit fiend, everybody. It's a pit fiend.
Well, you said it's a bear? A panda?
It's a panda with wings, a long tail, and horns. It's a pit fiend.
And
Six
a
pack.
6-pack.
But I'm using my performance of creation to make a big balloon animal, and then I'm gonna animate it.
Okay.
Oh.
I was wondering what you were doing.
Yeah, you are able to animate a creature supposed to be resembling an abomination. Yeah, it really is. But you are able to create a creature. Yeah, that just basically is an abomination. And as you go and animate this thing, you notice that it animates, but then it almost like begins to come to life almost. And not only is it just animating, but it's actually moving and acting on its own, independent of anything that you're doing, Wemo.
That's
And
amazing.
you now have under your control a pit fiend.
Okay. This is new.
Did this just happen?
Yeah, I guess it was so good that it's like got a lot of powers and stuff.
What is it that we can see from where we are as we're heading through this trench?
1 second. I'm just trying to find. All right. Colby is the owner of the pit fiend. Okay. So as you're going through this trench, yeah, I wasn't kidding. There's a pit fiend now on your guys' thing. as you are kind of going through this trench and you continue to move on after your short but somehow long rest, you begin to start seeing these kind of like small little almost like pockets of like these weird orbs that begin to kind of sprout out in between some of the coral and algae here and amongst some of the other fish that are swimming around, and they're almost like tied to like something heavy, like it's like chained to something, and these like little spiked kind of like little objects. You'd have to get a little bit closer to really understand what they were, but they start like kind of at the very end of this trench.
Should we swim upward?
Should we just go through it?
Should we go down?
We went through it and we're through it now, right?
I thought we were gonna go down it.
Oh, down into it.
Well, we have gone this far, and it seems as though the magic is becoming more concentrated the further we go. I think there's no reason to turn back now. I think we should proceed forward. I'm not afraid of what appear to be just balloons. I mean, we have Wemo with us, the expert in balloons. So would there be any dangerous balloons here, Wemo? Are you afraid of these strange hanging orbs? I certainly am not.
Can I do some sort of investigation to understand
Balloons.
what these balloons are?
Balloon check.
Yeah, absolutely. You can make an investigation, or you can make whatever check you want at advantage.
Proficient in balloons.
Yeah, you're proficient in balloons, so go ahead and make it whatever check you want at advantage.
Whatever you see fit.
Whatever you think works. Could be performance, could be investigation, could be a number of different things. You could persuade the balloons to death. I don't know.
And I'll give you guidance, so add a d4.
Yeah, there you go.
Doing performance.
Oh boy.
Let me roll again.
That's better. Plus a guidance.
Okay.
It's a d4.
D4.
Yeah, so 31. So you know exactly what these are. These are balloons of sort. But you know that you've seen these before in your time. You've been in some pretty rough company with some of the tour groups that you've been a part of, Wemo, and you know that these are known as depth charge balloons. Often left behind by pirates from the mainlands and stuff like that. They're best to be avoided if you can. Luckily, they're kind of sporadic here in this trench, and as you can kind of continue to move through. But it's best to probably not touch them.
Can I
So we
shape
don't want to
water
touch them.
and push them out of the way?
Okay. Sure.
Just like
Because I can
reaching
change the
out
flow
toward
of
one.
water. I can change the flow of water, so it won't physically push on it.
Right. They are anchored to the ocean floor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So like you go ahead and try to push them, but they don't really. They kind of like waver a bit, but then they kind of just like settle back to where they were.
What happens when I use shape water to freeze the little space it's in?
So you freeze a little space it's in. Okay,
Yeah,
so you go ahead and experiment on one of these, and when you go ahead and do that, you just see all of a sudden just. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh, all right, dex save.
Would
I don't
you
suppose
allow
this is a magical effect.
would you allow me to do a thing? If I see she's doing this, can I cast enhance ability so that way I can give her advantage on dex saves?
Sure.
Okay.
Sweet. All right. Okay.
I do have a backup plan if after we see if our friend
Here
is
we go.
safe.
So that would be a +3 for 13.
Yeah, you are able to avoid most of the damage, and in fact, so much so you only take 1 point of fire damage, which in this case, because of the way that this is all flavored, I understand fire underwater doesn't work. It's steam, or like basically like boiling water. Okay, don't at me in the comments.
Oh, that's
Come at
hot.
Me. So yeah, oh, that's hot. That's basically about all you get there.
About how far was the range of that explosion?
The range of that explosion. What was the range of your control water?
I think. Hold on, let me check this cantrip. At will, 30 feet, and then it's a 5-foot cube.
Yeah,
so probably 30 feet.
Yeah, so 30 feet.
Everyone, if you just want to get back a little bit, I think my new balloon friend might have the ability to cast at will fireball.
Let's do this. I'm very excited.
I almost feel like we need to use like this music for this, just because it's gonna be so cool. If it actually could hear it.
I'ma just get in front of Ari and put my shield up. Just
Okay. So your pit fiend friend comes up and you just kind of command him to go do that. And he's just like, okay, and he just kind of. And you all of a sudden see just like a cacophony of explosions everywhere, so much so that it, like, the seawater and the coral around them all just kind of bursts out and creates this kind of just giant cloud of dust and debris. And slowly, as the dust eventually settles, you see what appears to be the hull of a wooden ship poking up out of a cavern underneath the ground.
I found it.
And we're gonna take we are gonna take a short break right now. So we'll see you guys in a little bit while everybody kind of gets a chance to go to the bathroom, all that kind of cool stuff, and we'll see the exciting conclusion of what's to come. So we'll see you all in a little bit. And hello, everybody. Welcome back. I hope everybody had a good break. Everybody had still a little bit of time to get some drink and go to the bathroom. We are currently at $2,876 so far raised for Jasper's Game Day, and we're hoping to push for that 3K by the end of the night. So if you can, I mean, if we don't make it, it's okay. But, at the same time, we're almost there. So if you can, do for us, check out that Tiltify link in the links below or in the chat or wherever the heck you're watching this. There's a lot of places that you could be watching this right now. So do us that awesome solid, and hopefully we can get a couple more plays of this.
The Wheel of Wild Magic!
We want wild magic.
Going into this game, because I just love to press that button. So without further ado, you guys and gals and they and thems, you all revealed this underwater cavern where this boat, the bow of this ship, is poking out of after utilizing your new blow-up friend, the Pit Fiend, to explode out a giant cavity into the ocean floor below. What would you all like to do?
Can we name the Pit Fiend? Can we name him? Can I name him? Can I name him, please? Can I name him?
Well, I think sorry.
You can name him.
We can sort of do a quorum, sort of crowdsource, figure out, what's your pitch?
I think.
Sorry.
Oh, we have a raid.
We do have a raid. Wayworn Worm just raided the channel. Hi, everybody. I'll do a little plug for the Tiltify thing again. So we are really close to $3,000 for Jasper's Game Day. So if you all can check out the links for the Tiltify down in the links below, we can play a lot of
The Wheel of Wild Magic!
That sound. That would be really cool. And for those of you who don't know what's going on, our adventurers have just discovered the sunken ship that they were looking for, that hopefully will lead them to find the ancient artifacts of Itifat that they are searching for. Hopefully. We shall see. But right now we are trying to crowdsource the name of the balloon animal Pit Fiend.
Bubbles.
Bubbles is very good, but maybe we should ask. I mean, the Pit Fiend talked earlier. The balloon fiend. So maybe we should just ask them, him, or. First off, what's your pronouns, balloon fiend, and also what would your preferred name be?
That seems very reasonable. Hello? Is it still alive down there? She's just gonna peer into because it was big explosions, right? Have we seen the Pit Fiend since big explosions?
It may not have learned how to speak without vocal cords yet. Trust me, it takes some getting used to. I got you.
It's doing some hand signs at us.
I think Bubble Buddy works.
Yeah, we'll go with Bubbles. I like that. Everyone real quick, circle up. Get close to me.
Oh, yes, sure. She's gonna... Boots will walk up, kind of looking idly at the boat, with a longing that doesn't come through the familiar's crab eyes, because the hermit crab does not share her longing for a forgotten ship.
All right, so I got 5 of these. I might as well just give each of you one. And I'm gonna tap everyone, and everyone has a mode of creation / bardic inspiration. So if you do an attack roll, that's extra thunder damage. If you do a skill check, you can roll the bardic inspiration twice. And if you do a saving throw, something else happens. I forget, but I'll figure it out when we do. And I'm gonna say everyone gets a little flower, or a bow tie flower,
Aww.
from a clown.
I'm gonna put it on my ascot.
Why is it not
adjusted?
purple?
Little hermit crab claw comes out of the skull and just kind of holds the little flower out and then pulls it in.
It's
All right,
really cute.
We got 10 minutes till those disappear, so we should get in that boat.
towards the boat.
Okay. You all quickly swim towards the boat. You notice,
You mean the butt?
yes, the butt.
Oh, we're gonna go touch a butt. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're gonna touch a butt.
Only if they brought wine.
Anyway, you all swim down to this boat, and you first kind of begin to. Hold on, my music is really loud, so 1 second. I went a little overboard. But yeah, overboard. You notice that this thing appears almost intact. It seems like, I mean, there's some debris from what was on the deck of the ship. We just got another raid of a lot of people. So hello, thank you everybody coming from Vorpal Tales. Nice to see you all. This is a Jasper's Game Day stream, so if you would like, there is a link down there in the descriptions and all the cool things to donate to Jasper's Game Day, which is an organization dedicated to the prevention of suicide and breaking the stigma around mental health. So if you would like to learn more about them as well, there is also links that will be in the chat and everywhere else in the description, so make sure you go and check that out. But yeah, this boat appears like it's been almost sucked down into this. The boat seems intact. You do see the bodies of some, unfortunately, dead sailors. But
do I recognize any of these dead sailors?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Reborn have notoriously bad memories, so I feel like she's always groping at every opportunity to remember something.
Can I do a history check for maybe some of information about the wreck and the bodies and stuff?
Sure.
Yeah.
Hey, what check did you say to roll?
I said in perception.
Perception.
But you could also do a history check if that's better for you.
No, that's going to be a 26.
26. And then the history check from Capella is a 14. So, Capella, nothing really catches or nothing that you can really recall. I mean, you do know that there was a boat that, like, from the story that you were told, that did sink not too long ago, that there was a shipwreck, but there was no real reports about the nature of what was on board or anything like that. There's nothing that really is striking to your remembrance. Okay. Boots. There's something about a couple of the other bodies here. There are some intact ones that look like haven't been here very long, but there's also a couple of just random skeletons that are all just kind of sitting here on the ocean floor next to this boat.
She sort of looks over and is kind of appraising them. I used to have a dance crew. Me and 3 of my best friends. Oh, how we would dance and play the xylophones. I miss them every day.
Were they all skeletons also?
I mean, I presume they are now.
Oh, so when you were alive, you played
the xylophone.
Okay.
Yes.
It wasn't like a skeleton.
No,
okay, I'm sorry.
No.
That's a stereotype, right? I'll try not to engage in that.
I mean, I would if I could. But every time we find these shipwrecks, I feel like there's something there. I just can't find it. Oh well.
I'm like feeling the boat, just like touching the boat.
Touching.
Let's find these artifacts.
Okay. So are you all going into the ship? Or are you gonna survey the area around first?
Yeah, perceive.
Yeah.
Check for traps.
Yeah, just perception check all around everybody, just to kind of get a gauge of what's going on here.
That's not a very good perception check.
6.
13.
Okay.
She's distracted.
Oof, I did not do well. I am very saddened by your story, and I'm just like, you'll find them one day.
Yeah, everyone seems very distracted by Boots' story, with the exception of Ari. I got you. With the exception of Ari, you're not. That can't be it. What is that? You begin to kind of start to swim down below the ship, and you see what almost looks like a small little like ring of sorts, about probably like 10 feet wide, that the ship like, or you see like the edges of it, and like it's almost as if the ship is like covering up something, like the set of stones that's all gathered in a circle.
It looks like something's being hidden.
Yeah.
Can I use prestidigitation to try to maybe move something away, like blow something away?
Yeah, so you are able to use prestidigitation. You're able to kind of blow some of the sand kind of out of the way, and you notice that there's like this, almost like, you go to touch it, there's this like cold metallic substance on the ocean floor here. That's like inside of this like little circle of stones.
Does it look like I can lift it up, or I can pick it up?
Well, the boat's covering part of it, so you'd have to find a way to like you can pick up, you go to pick up some of the rocks, they don't really budge, but the boat's covering like probably a good half of whatever this circle is.
I'm gonna shout out, "Hey, I think I found something."
Swim over.
It's a what's it something called?
I'll swim down.
What is it that you found?
It's a what's it called?
Yes, stones and a metal surface of some kind.
Can I like knock on the metal surface with one of my claws?
Yeah, sure. You take out one of your crab hammers and you're just like tong tong.
Echoey, solid.
Echoey.
Ooh.
Tong 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 tong.
Wait, is there more banging going on?
Like it's echoing off the thing, like it's as it's going down. Yeah.
I think I know what I can do here. Everyone stand back.
I am not gonna stand back, and I'll help you.
I'm standing back.
Well,
I'm gonna stand back.
I'm with some bones way over. I'm back.
Can I cast? I want to cast Earth Tremor, to try and like loosen up like an entrance or try and like move stuff out of the way.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you go ahead and you concentrate. Give me just a. Give me an Arcana check just to see if you can aim it really well. Actually, give me a check with your spellcasting ability plus your proficiency. That's what I'll say.
Hello?
So that is a.
You're good.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're good. We were doing a mic check really quick. No, sorry.
Sorry. So that would be a 15. So an 18. But I'm gonna add my. I'm gonna add Wemo's moat. So I rolled 2d8s. Is that how it works?
When the creature rolls the Bardic Inspiration and adds it to an ability check, the creature can roll the Bardic Inspiration die again and choose which one to use.
So I rolled a 4 and a 5, so you add the 5, so that's 23.
Yeah. With a 23, you're able to kind of aim your Earth Tremor, and you guys, you all see like the earth kind of beneath this boat starts to shift and shake. And you see it kind of like almost jiggle a little bit, and it like starts to like, and it like tips over away, almost sort of capsizing, but folding onto its side, revealing the rest of this kind of strange circular area. You go ahead and brush off the rest of it, and you can see that within this metal, you saw some like kind of like different like little pits that were kind of like sprinkled throughout this like kind of like sealed metal, and then you see actually down the middle there's like this big S curve that's kind of almost looks like a seam that runs down the middle of it, with mirroring kind of like pitting and stuff like that on the other side of this circle.
So when you say seam, do you mean one that we might like, to one that could be like opened? Is that what you're saying?
Yes. This looks like it does look like some sort of door or portal to something.
I'll try to open the seam.
Okay.
I'll do guidance. I believe in you, buddy.
Okay.
Thank you. I've opened all manners of doors in my days.
All right. Roll to break the seal.
What would you have me roll?
Well, it depends on what you're trying to do. Are you just trying to use your arms?
My big muscles.
Athletics check.
Yeah, I'm very proficient in that. Dang it.
Well,
Add a D4.
Never mind.
Add a D4.
Hold on. That's not bad. It's still not bad. Non-natural 20.
A non-natural 20. Okay. So you go and you begin to kind of like dig your fingers. It's really hard to, because like it's really pretty tightly sealed, but you're able to kind of get your fingers kind of engraved in some of the pitting that's here. And you go to kind of like, you start to get it, and there's almost like a back pressure. As soon as you start to open it up a little bit, it's almost like the water that's around you starts to like suck in to this little seam, shutting it back up again. And you go to try to pull it again, and it does it again.
Alas, I am not strong enough to do this upon my own. Even though you believed in me. So sad.
Should we get Bubbles to do it?
Let me
Bubbles.
take a crack at it first. It's what kind of door is it again?
Metal.
It's metal.
Like a flat surface with an S through it.
But it's got some pitting.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be that dumb. I'm gonna just try to break. Wait, actually, if I remember correctly, I do have. Is it there? Where is it? Where is it? I remember one of the characters I made. Yep, portable ram.
Okay.
So it gives me a +4 bonus to a strength check on a when busting open a door. So I'm just gonna pull it out and.
And can I also guidance? I believe in you, buddy.
Thanks, man.
So Sebastian's trying to break it open with his little ram in his claws.
Just the ram. I'm just grabbing it, taking a nice swing, and striking the door.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a strength check.
All right. That will be.
I love to imagine that it's just this like little red crab just going, just like overhead.
And that will be a 26 because with the +4.
Okay. You are able to, you smash into this thing. And you start to feel that same rushing of water, but you've dented this thing in. And you've created a nice hole. You feel the water kind of rushing, almost kind of pulling you towards it.
Oh.
Give me another strength check.
All right.
Well, actually, let me ask you this. Are you going to let the current take you?
Is it trying to like suck me in the hole?
It's trying to suck all the water around you into the hole, including you.
And I'm big enough to even fit in the hole.
Well, you're a crab, so yes.
Screw it, I'm going.
Look,
I'm scuttling in.
sometimes the ringmaster tells you to get in the cannon, and you just have to say yes, and I jump in also.
Okay. Unfortunately, the other 4 of you won't fit, so including your pit fiend friend. So you're gonna have to find another solution to your problem here, where your friends are all gone.
I'm gonna cast Shatter on the hole to make it
Okay.
larger.
And that does it. And then all of a sudden, all this water starts rushing in, pulling you all in unless you decide to resist it.
I'm going in.
Okay.
Swimming in.
Question.
Yes.
While all that was going on, would it be possible to have found some like length of fabric or old sail or something to like
yes,
be piling the various skeletons into and like just finishing the knot in time to get sucked? Be like, I think the beach will do you some good, boy, and then ties the knot and then get sucked in with the bag.
Absolutely.
All right.
A proverbial like skeletal Santa almost. Just like whoa! And when you get sucked in, you actually get sucked in bone by bone and just
like, oh, hey, that's my leg.
And then as soon as you end up, it's almost like you feel like you're getting wound down this like giant turbulent slide almost, and you kind of you keep feeling this rushing current until eventually it spills into this chamber that is now filled with water. All of your bones actually reforming back into your normal self, except your head's on backwards and you kind of have to like, and you have to like spin it back around. But all of your friends are there. As well as a number of other sea creatures that are slowly piling in behind you, until eventually the hole gets plugged by something.
Hermit Crab's eyes are spinning as it's dizzy now.
Yeah, as the hole finally gets plugged by something, and the water stops rushing through. But this chamber that you're in now is full of water. Bubbles is with you. He kind of, because he is a water balloon animal, kind of like deformed and took the shape of the container he was going through, because water does that, and slid down the hole with you. And you now all find yourself in this deep, dark, underwater chamber.
Does anybody have a light?
Good question.
Bubbles just kind of like,
I do. I'm going to cast light.
Or that.
I'm just gonna like pull my gold tooth out of my skull, just like clink, and just cast light on it. Be like, here you go, and just toss it to you.
Every time. I don't think you can get more delightful. You do.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna hold it out like a flashlight.
I would just strike up a torch.
How does a torch work underwater, SpongeBob? But you all begin to kind of meander your way. There's no way to go back, so there's only one direction to go.
Okay. Keep swimming.
Just keep swimming. You find yourself entering this like very winding passageway that's narrows and widens in certain areas until eventually you find yourself at this crossroads. You see a path going left, one going right, and one going straight ahead. To the right, you see this like green and purple, almost bioluminescent coral that's just growing along the sides of the chamber. In the middle, you see nothing but black void. And to the left, you see what almost appears to be some sort of almost like stone carved kind of almost handmade chamber or handmade walls that kind of go off into the distance to the left.
Well, I got a really loud way of finding out what's ever in that big black abyss. We can just ask Bubbles to throw a fireball down there.
Definitely X Bubbles.
I mean, look, maybe we should investigate things around it first. In case, I don't know, like a big kraken comes out and we're all...
Or a friend.
Well,
yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
we can just have I'm so sorry. Weibo do it because I mean they created like a pit fiend from balloons, so who's they might be able to get a friend.
I need to be really honest with you, Ari. That's the first. Bubbles here is the first time anything like that's ever happened before. I can make like, like a Volkswagen Beetle move around and
What's
honk
that?
and stuff.
What's
You've never heard? It's a real big beetle. You've never seen it before. A bunch of clowns can fit inside of it.
No, I never heard of that. That sounds amazing, though.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. You'll have to come to the circus at some time.
You need at least 6 to control each leg, but yeah.
Yeah. But I think we should go around the big pit first. 1 or 2 of the sides or something, and figure out what's going on here before we start exploring. If there's something that's going to attack us, then that's going to happen either way.
As
So
you're
we're-
saying, oh, sorry.
No, I was gonna say. So we're here to find like an artifact. That's right.
Yes, that's correct.
It-
You're looking for an
is-
artifact. Yep.
Is there anything we would know about the artifact that would indicate which of these directions might be the more appropriate direction to go? Like,
Yeah,
I don't
no,
know if
you-
we missed something obvious.
Yeah, the artifacts you're looking for are the artifacts of Idafat. Idafat is an ancient, almost lost city of like Atlantis style kind of city. Lost to time and lost to most memories, but it was rumored that it just randomly disappeared. It used to exist on the ocean floor and then suddenly disappeared to time.
How big is this pit?
It's not really a pit. It's just like the pathway just goes until eventually it just goes dark.
Oh, so we can't even see like the far side.
No, you can't even see the far reaches of it right now.
Does it look like a city could have fit there?
No. Like
Okay.
all these pathways are about big enough for you and your party to get through, not big enough for an entire city to go through.
Okay.
Can I cast Detect Magic?
Absolutely.
All right.
Smart.
Do I feel it or sense anything?
You get a strong sense of the best way I can describe it is necrotic death energy coming from straight ahead.
Oh.
I would like to
I
go
don't
straight
wa-
ahead, please.
I don't know how to explain this, but bad feelings and bad vibes and potential death that way.
And as you walk towards the chamber to the right, you get a feeling of there is magic within each of these like kind of corals that are down here. You sense evocation magic coming from down that way. Ari?
I would like to run into danger, please.
Okay.
I'm gonna follow behind.
Wait, there's stuff this way that magic
Where-
this way.
The decision's been made, Nessa. We gotta keep going.
I mean, if you're saying magic, I'm like, but stuff that way.
Death that way. Magic this way.
I'm running towards death as well.
Okay, I'm glad that we're like, okay, you want to go die? Let's go. Come on.
Here we go. Let's do it.
All right. So you all rush towards this black, dark abyss. You find yourselves almost pulled in this direction, almost by peer pressure, but also from the overwhelming pressure you feel as your bodies get closer to this void. Nessa, as you get closer as well, you notice that there's not just necrotic energy coming from this, but there's also a strange it's almost like all magics kind of all swirling in this like giant black hole. As you all jump through, you feel your bodies almost like shift and turn and twist and mirror and reflect and then join back again and then disassemble and go back together again and continue to kind of like almost dissolve and then reform. And then all this happens again in reverse as you continue to kind of flow through this giant dark portal. Emerging on the other side is another path. Although you feel the water around you, and you are still in water, is exerting much more pressure on you than it normally would. Even this deep in the ocean, it feels even more like a intense pressure around you. Behind you is another portal, going back the way you came. And straight ahead is another cavern going straight ahead. With a faint flicker of some sort of light source off in the distance.
So Boots is feeling like the boat, stuff on the boat was just familiar enough to make it worth trying.
I was about to say, the bag that you're carrying, there is like things moving inside of it now.
Oh, shoot, okay. Well, she's gonna, Bones moving isn't that startling to her, so she's gonna take some time to cast Locate Object first. Trying to sort of see, she doesn't remember anything from her past life clearly, but she's gonna try to remember something she doesn't know if she remembers or not. She's gonna try to remember this artifact that they're looking for. See if she can like locate it with the spell.
Okay. Roll me. Actually, I'm gonna roll it. Couldn't have been right down the middle. You. You use your locate object. There's one particular object that you recall almost distinctly. It's like it almost sudden hits you in the upside the head. It's weird. Part of it is because one of the skeletal hands in the bag actually bonks you on the back of the head as you're carrying it. But then you remember this like small sphere with like these like heavy bands around it made of gold, with a small figurine of a medallion with a little seal down the middle.
She's just going to immediately be like, I remember something. I remember something. Oh, thank you to this book.
And you sense it right straight in the direction that you're going.
She's just immediately going to start running, which is like, I remember something! And then she's like, also the skeletons are alive!
Okay.
Oh, I love them so much.
Just gonna follow her. Just
Okay.
after.
What is the marching order?
Obviously, I am running
In
as far as...
front.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll be behind.
Yeah,
I'll
follow.
be behind Ari.
Who's behind Ari?
Me.
Okay. I mean, obviously.
I'll take up the rear.
Okay.
I'll be right in front of or Grubo.
Okay.
And I'll
and-
be in front of.
Shield and hammer at the ready.
Yeah. And then Bubbles will be with you, Wemo, obviously. So.
Bubbles the pit fiend balloon.
Can I mount Bubbles the Pit Fiend balloon?
Yeah.
Okay.
Done.
Oh god.
How does a fish mount a balloon? Just like get between 2 of the balloon bits.
There's horns. There's horns
Oh, yeah.
for Wiimo to grab onto.
Yes,
There is.
Away.
You, Bones,
Perfect.
as you run in, you do see this spherical banded object with the little medallion on top. You also strikes upside the head. You see another skull to the right of this large, almost throne, with a large crown on the top of it. And then it strikes you again. You have this remembrance of this rather large. Now you remember what happened. As you run straight in and see the thing that took the demise of your ship long ago, this large octopus-looking creature with the body of a female with yellow, almost blue flame-like hair, with multiple tentacles sprouted up from the side of her.
It's just immediately turns around. It's like, I remember everything! And starts running back the other way. I remember everything!
I am gonna need you all to roll initiative here in a minute.
Yes. Yes. I'm gonna guidance myself.
Let's
first,
go.
if that's okay.
Yeah,
Are you
that's
rolling
fine.
initiative for us again?
Yeah, we'll do it that way because it's much easier for me. Because I can throw you all on the combat tracker all at once. If it actually does it. Yep. And then I can do literally. Oh, wait, no, you can roll your own because I just rolled only the NPCs. That's great. I love that. That was great. You can roll bubbles as well. You're underneath bubbles right now.
17.
And we probably need to
12,
go do
never mind.
this. Oh, of course it's seeing the wrong screen. Because it hasn't seen this screen yet. I'm going to try and center it the best I can. There we go. Yeah, it's good. That's about as good as it's gonna get. All right. Boar, I'll roll for you, and I'll roll Capella and Boots as well. Let me just make sure I got everybody good.
Mine was I rolled earlier. It was 12.
Oh, thank
I
you.
rolled this.
I just rolled.
What did you roll? What did you roll, Fel?
Yeah, 22.
I'm on
Okay.
20.
Damn.
Yeah,
Who's
no.
on 20?
22.
Me. I just rolled a 17.
Oh, Boots. 20
20
20?
total. Yeah.
20 total. Okay.
Dirty,
And then-
dirty 20.
All right. As you walk into the room, this giant octopus-like creature. Oh, hello again. Fancy seeing this soul back once more. And she's just kind of like waves her hand, and there creates a portal, almost like a video game, a portal behind you all, from the way you ran in. But with that, we start at the top of the initiative order with Borgrubo. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'm coming up. Can you share your Can you share on your Zoom call?
Yes,
the,
yes, I can. Yes, I can. I gotta find. Oh yeah, there's the Zoom call.
I just need a lay of the land.
I love OBS capture sometimes. It's so great.
Mm. Okay, and there is What are those? Are those things that are around her? I'm sorry, I have a bad. Those are her tentacle things. What
Those
are
are just
those?
those are just tentacles. She has a total of 10 of them.
Okay, and those other little icons that are spread out around her.
You see around her you see these two kind of strange, almost like fish humanoid creatures that are kind of in the front that are these two things. That look like almost like her servants. And then you see these like two spectral looking like ghost like creatures that look almost like almost like the souls of things that she has stolen. They're just a bunch of poor,
okay.
unfortunate souls.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Sorry, I'm looking up what I want to do. I apologize.
Oh, I thought you were looking at puns for the Little Mermaid.
Quick, what happened? I'm gonna cast Enemies Abound on the large creature, the tentacle lady.
Okay.
So that's an intelligence saving throw.
An intelligence saving throw. That is going to be a 25.
That is going to beat it.
Okay.
So I don't think anything happens on the successful, so that's not great. But I will use my bonus action to give to use my Mantle of Inspiration. I'm gonna use that on. I'll use it on Ari, Sebastian, Boots, and Capella. Sorry, Wemo.
Wemo has a pit fiend. Wemo has a pit fiend.
You
Wemo
could
has
have done it on the pit fiend, but you know.
So that's I guess I could have done that, but everyone gets 8 temp HP, and then if you want to, you can use your reaction to move without provoking opportunity attacks.
All right, and I got that.
Yes.
Cool.
And it's whatever our movement is, right?
Yes, but you do have to use your reaction to do that if you want to.
Or Grubo, do we have
Yeah.
to talk after this adventure? Like, did I do something wrong?
I just think you're so competent that I don't believe that I have to help you out.
Ari, where are you moving?
That's a good question. I'm gonna stay where I'm at for the time being. Actually, I'm probably just gonna end up moving over there somewhere. Just like a couple steps.
Where are you moving?
Oh, is it my turn?
Well, sorry. I was confused
For
with
the
what's happening.
reaction. I was
Yeah,
doing my reaction move.
Yeah, you have a reaction move. Just move.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna use my reaction.
Okay.
All right, I'll use. I'll use mine to start moving up towards here.
And then if you could move me over to the right, around, so I can like try.
Wait,
and
is it 10 feet or full movement?
Full movement.
Okay, yeah, then that's fine.
Is that where you want to be?
Yep.
Why isn't it? Oh,
Actually,
I see what's happening. Hold on, it's not showing because I need to keep this window open because it's being angry. There we go. Is that where you want to be?
Could you keep me by Wemo? Actually, I'd like to stay by Wemo if possible. Yeah.
There you go.
And then that'll end my turn.
Okay, brings us to Boots.
All right. Boots is gonna like suddenly pause and be like, "Wait, I remember everything." Looked at like the bag, like, "I remember this sailcloth," and then is going to cast. Is basically gonna like pull, like she's pulling the memory of old winds out of the cloth, and is going to cast Warding Wind around herself. Which underwater, I suppose, is either a really strong current or is pushing water away from her. I don't know.
It is, yeah.
That.
Exactly, that's exactly what it is.
And then she's gonna like look at the octopus lady and be like, "I remember you too. You're a word that I can't say on a stream rated PG-13."
Okay. What does that do, by the way?
Warding Wind, it's a strong wind, 20 miles per hour, blows around you in a 10-foot radius and moves with you, remaining centered on you. It lasts for the duration, which is concentration up to 10 minutes. It deafens me and other creatures in the area. It extinguishes unprotected flames that are torch size or smaller. It hedges out vapor, gas, and fog that can be dispersed. The area is difficult terrain for creatures other than me, and the attack rolls of ranged weapon attacks have disadvantage if they pass in or out of the wind. So there's basically a 1 square radius in all directions around me that like is difficult terrain.
Okay.
What have you.
Also on your turn, because you do this thing with the sailcloth, coming out of the bag is the Oops, not that.
The Quippers! They're back!
No.
My brothers!
is your chorus line.
Oh, huzzah!
The
They
real
can,
skeletons were the clippers all along.
they can basically do. They can do everything that you can do except for your second level spells, because that'll get complicated if it's if it's more than that. Anything else on your turn?
No.
I'm also gonna mark all these ones with a skull. Oh, of course it like marked every single one of them with a skull. Never mind. We're just gonna leave them like that.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Cool. That ends your turn. Brings us to Bubbles. What is Bubbles doing there, Mimo? Wemo?
I think. How tall is the cavern that we're in right now?
The cavern that you're in is probably. I mean, she's fairly large, so it's got to be at least 30 feet tall.
Okay. Then I think carrying me. Is gonna move over here, like out of the range as they pass over.
Yeah, that's okay.
Of the two smaller guys, I guess I'm there. And then Bean's gonna go to town.
Okay. So I will say that the tentacles are there for flavor, and more so if you guys get attacked by them, I know where they are. To attack her, you'd have to have them right there.
Okay.
And if that changes anything for you, Boots, we can move you too.
Nope.
Okay.
Bubbles is gonna make 4 attacks, I believe. One bite, one claw, one mace, one tail. All right, let's go.
Okay.
Attack. Normal. Oh no.
Oh man, that is a natural 1 for 15 to hit. Does not hit.
Claw up next.
I mean, doing it with a natural 20 works.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Attack. Right down the middle. 22.
That'll also hit.
Before I do damage. 16 per 30.
That also hits.
Yeah, so the claw hits. What is it? Critical hits.
31 points of slashing damage on that hit.
Mace. Almost click critical hit again. No, not a hit. Jeez, that mace hits hard.
Yes, it does.
A tail. Bubbles is a problem, you know.
Okay. Almost 100 points of damage on the first round of combat.
This is that part as a DM, you're like, well, I immediately regret my decision. Now it's time for me to up my points.
Yeah. Add a 0.
Is there a dono for that?
When in doubt, add a 0.
There should be a dono for that.
Hey, next time.
Yeah, maybe next time. Anything else on Bubbles' turn?
No. Well, there is a fear aura, so any hostile creature
Okay.
is gonna have to make a save. But for now, no.
Well, she makes an automatic save, so that's fine. These other ones will have to. Is it a wisdom save? Or is it only on their turn?
It's on their turn, yeah.
Okay, we'll wait for that to happen. So this one, the first sea spawn is going to act. It's going to make its wisdom saving throw, which, I mean... Oh, it's a 19.
19 total?
Yeah.
It doesn't make
Well, he's like... and just starts going, oh, hello.
For the
and is-
viewers at home, we have a pit fiend that Colby created. That
Somehow.
is, yeah.
A balloon animal pit fiend.
Yes.
All because we wanted to spice up a panda.
I swear I was just trying to create my dancing item.
I mean, you gave a pit fiend a very interesting story to tell when it goes back to hell.
Chaos, love it.
Yeah, I love it too. So the sea spawn is going to first make its 2 unarmed strikes against our old crab friend here. So first one is a 23 to hit, which I do believe hits you, Sebastian.
But 23? Yeah. Yeah.
The other one though was a 6, so that won't hit
Wait,
you.
is that a disadvantage?
Why?
Cloak of displacement.
No. So then no damage on the first one.
There we go.
And then I just have to remember that you're wearing that damn thing. I always
Yeah,
forget.
only goes down for a turn after I get.
And then negative one, then it's a natural 1 for that one, and then it's going to make an attack with its tentacle.
All right.
Another natural 1 on the tentacle. So this thing is like just trying to like do whatever it can, but it's pathetic. That brings us to the evil sea witch Alarusu. She has a lot of things that she can do, so this is gonna be really freaking. Gotta take the sunglasses off for this one. One thing that I forgot to do, what we'll do now, is on initiative count 20, you see the billowing kind of like tentacles coming out from underneath her, and you see almost like electrical energy just kind of start to surge around the billows of her tentacles, like, and it kind of all shakes you. And as you kind of like look around, you can see like almost coming out of the ground even more of these poor unfortunate souls kind of rising up from the ground. Sorry, there's 2 more. And then she actually, what's up?
I was just
Oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh yeah! And then she is going to Yep, she's going to make a tentacle attack against the pit fiend. Does an 18 hit?
It does not.
It does not. Okay, she will make 1 more attack against it. And then another 18 again, so that doesn't do anything.
He takes the tentacle attacks and as a bubble animal, as a balloon animal, just sort of like bounces.
Yeah. Yeah. That is going to end her turn, bringing us to Ari.
Cool. Lightning bolt or turn someone to a T-Rex.
Decisions. Were any of the attacks by the Pit Fiend not magical?
They're all magical.
Okay, just want to make sure.
It's a pit fiend.
I know. I'm trying to.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Polymorph on. Who's the squishiest here? Raise your hand if you're squishy.
Oh, maybe me. I have a really low AC. That's the only thing.
Okay. Well, you're still gonna have low AC because you're a T-Rex, but you'll have a whole bunch of HP. So, finger guns your way, and you are now a C-Rex.
Got it.
And little old Ari is going to go back here, and she's going to simply shout, "You can't have my flute, or Aaron!" And that's my go.
Okay. She's gonna spend a legendary action to make a.
Can someone put in the Discord what I can do as a T-Rex?
She's going to use 2 of her legendary actions to make a tentacle attack against the Pit Fiend. That's going to be a 31 to hit.
That'll do it.
Okay. And as the tentacle kind of comes in and wraps its way around this Pit Fiend, it just...
And
the bubble pops.
it's in the chat.
Oh no.
Brings us to Sebastian.
The Pit Fiend is dead?
Yep.
Okay.
Well, that didn't last long. Oh, okay.
Wemo mourns.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
That was adorable.
I get that a lot. They are affectionately known as the Pixie Sneeze. What do I actually want to do? I'm not sure if this is gonna work on them, but 20-foot radius sphere that I am gonna center around here.
Show me that again. So a 20-foot radius sphere?
Yep.
Okay.
Actually, I think I need... Actually, do you need to back up 5, 10, 15?
That's 20 feet.
Yeah. Alright, so one of your skelly boys are gonna be in this, but I am basically... To cast it, I'm basically taking my hand, putting it on my armpit, and making the farting sound for Stinking Cloud.
Okay, Stinking Cloud. What do I need to do?
Alright. Each creature that is completely within the cloud at the start of its turn makes a Constitution saving throw against poison. On a failed save, the creature spends its action that turn retching and reeling.
Okay, so Constitution saves.
Fortunately,
It's when it gets to their turn.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
All right. Brings us to Wemo. Unless there's anything else you're doing, Sebastian.
As a bonus action, you know what? I'll give Wemos a love and give you a combat inspiration as I finger guns at you, so you can use that on your AC and for damage.
Incredible, thank you. I am going to move here
And then I believe I can get all of the guys on this side. It's a 20-foot cube. Nether's Mischief. It's one of the new UA spells.
Okay.
I roll on the Mischievous Surge table to determine the magical effect produced. So.
Oh, it's kind of like
The Wheel of Wild Magic!
Let's roll.
I had to do
It's
it.
kind of like a mini Wild Surge, yeah.
Yeah.
2.
20. It's 2. It's 2.
Yeah. That
200.
That's gonna. Everyone in the cube has to make a Wisdom saving throw or be charmed by me until the start of my next turn.
Okay. There's at least one of them that fails. What's your spell save DC?
16.
They all fail. Well, hold on. Actually, one of them fails, as the poor unfortunate souls cannot be charmed.
Oh no.
But this guy is. I don't know where the charm condition is on here, but we're gonna figure it out.
That wasn't great for me.
And the description is the smell of apple pie fills the air.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Anything else on your turn?
I don't have a bonus action to do, I don't think. So that is my turn. Do I expend the combat inspiration like for the full round, or is it just on one attack?
It's on one attack.
Okay.
So you can use it as normal inspiration, so your ability checks,
Right.
or rolling for damage, or you can use it on your damage, or with your AC if you get attacked.
Okay. Yeah, hold on to it for now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sebastian.
Combat inspiration is really, really great.
All right. Capella.
Yay! All right.
Let's see.
So, and imagine like Elsa or Cinderella. Bonus action would love to wild shape into her starry form, and she will choose the form of dragon. But to her, a wise dragon is actually Capricorn, the constellation. So it's more that she would have. It's described that when you activate this form, like you have constellations on you. They appear on you.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just little Capricorn constellations just all over her.
Okay.
And so transform into that, and what the dragon does is it allows me to do better on my saving throws for concentration spells. So for my action, I would love to throw out 4 holly berries and cast the spell summon or conjure woodland beings.
Okay.
And summon 4 fey creatures of half challenge rating, which will be 4 satyrs. And they take their turn as a whole turn on like a separate initiative. So
I'm just throwing it out here, but you could do pixies and we could all be T-Rexes. I'm just saying.
No. I draw the line there. I've let you guys have just about everything else.
You've hit the maximum number of T-Rexes.
Yes, exactly.
So yeah,
Do
and
not
they'll
pass
seem
go.
select-
Do not collect $200.
But
I mean,
but they do move in herds.
I feel like I want to believe that Ari is the only one who can like do the C-Rex, because she just saw like a T-Rex fall in the water once, but was so naive that she just believed it like hard enough it was another creature.
oh.
And everybody else just can't do it because they're like, no, that there's no such thing.
All right, you have
But I've
your
seen
you
it,
have your
I've seen
satyrs. You have your
Sweet.
satyrs.
Their initiative will be 7. Okay, so later on. So we're on 12. Okay,
You are now
so,
the owner of those satyrs as well.
okay. And
You're
then
welcome.
I'm just gonna shimmy, I don't know, over here. There we go. Okay.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Well, ironically, 7 is right after you.
Okay, perfect. So they'll just they'll kind of line up and they'll all fire at probably this little what is this guy?
It's a sea spawn. It's like a weird
sea-spawn.
kind of like tentacled, like strange, like sea creature. Sure.
Cool. So do I roll their attack as individuals, like 4d20s?
Technically, yes, but let's just do 1.
Okay. And it's plus. I'm gonna have them do it with their short bow, which is a +5 to hit.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Okay, so because of you rolled a 7, I will say that one of them hit.
Okay. Damage will be 1d6 plus 3. That is intimidating. Oh, maximum.
Yes,
9
yes,
damage.
it is. He goes ahead and he fires out one of these arrows, and you see it kind of like graze off of her shoulder, and it does damage, but not as much as you had hoped.
Okay, perfect.
Anything else on your groups? Nah, nothing, I guess. Yeah. It's gonna bring us to the first poor unfortunate soul. It is going to. I don't know how it's going to attack a skeleton, but it's going to try.
Is it immune to poison, by the way?
It is.
Okay.
And it is going to attempt to use its life drain. Even though it's kind of already dead. That's going to be a 15 to hit, which is going to hit your copy of yourself. For 6 necrotic damage. Oh, crap. It did all of them. Okay, hold on. I have to fix this. All right, so this is what we're going to do. So we're going to delete. We're going to go back in here. We're gonna duplicate him. Maybe. If it'll, yeah, there it is. And then we'll put him out there. And now this will do 6 damage and not hit the other ones.
Yay.
Oh no, it hit that one though. Whatever. They're a group, so they will take the damage together.
Yeah.
And as one of them takes a certain amount, then one of them will die.
We're a dance crew.
Exactly.
Right.
America's best. This sea spawn on the other side is going to also go and attack one of your guys. He is going to arm strike. That's going to be a 14 to hit, which does hit for all of 3 points of damage. Another unarmed strike. Somehow I accidentally hit Boots' unarmed strike and not the sea spawn, so let's try that again. That is going to be an 8 to hit, which does not hit, but then it'll use its tentacle for a 15 to hit for 6 points of damage, and I believe that'll be enough. Yep, that will be enough to take out one of them.
No.
That's going to bring us to this Spectre's turn. It is going to float on up here towards Wemo and use its life drain.
Don't like that.
16 to hit.
I will use my thingy, combat thingy.
Okay.
It
So I guess
misses.
roll for the.
I don't need to roll. It misses. My AC's 15, so.
Ah, okay.
Hey, you could roll a 1.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I hope I don't now. It misses.
Should be D8.
God damn it. I did math bad. It wasn't me being overconfident.
All right, kid, don't get too. Oh, I hit the wrong. Wait. Oh, I did something stupid. I hit the life drain again on it. But the damage was initially 14 points of necrotic damage. Make a DC 10 saving throw, or make a DC Constitution saving throw. It's a DC 10. That is a fail. Your maximum HP is also reduced by that same amount.
Big whoop.
That's gonna bring us back to Borgarubo, the Tyrannosaurus Sea Rex.
I'm gonna charge at the Big Mama. I want a piece of the Big Mama.
Okay. Sorry, I'm realizing that some of my poor unfortunate souls are not on the initiative order. Okay, they all are now. All right. Anyway, you want to go after Big Mama. I would say, I mean, you can, oops, that's the wrong thing. I gotta put your sphere back in here.
The T-Rex does have 10 feet of reach to bite.
Right, I'm just trying to think about where to put him. That like isn't gonna be like ridiculously stupid looking.
There's a dance squad in my way.
Yeah. America's best dance crew's in the way, so are you okay with him being there?
I'm fine with wherever you want to put me is fine.
Okay, because that's the best I can do, I think, without like being on top of other tokens.
I will do my multi-attack.
Okay.
First one's gonna be a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
Is there a way you can roll damage this for me so that?
Yeah, I can. Which one was that?
I'm gonna have to. That's gonna be 4d12 plus 7.
Okay, so that's the bite. So that'll be a total of 38 points of damage.
All right. And then the next one is gonna be a 26 to hit.
Definitely hits. That's the tail.
And that's 3d8 plus 7.
Okay, that's gonna be 15 points of damage.
And that's
all of that is actually halved now that I realize this. So minus 38 divided by 2 is 19.
And that will end my turn.
Okay. Ending your turn brings back Boots and his, well, what was a quartet is now a trio.
Yay! Well, not yay that they're a trio now, but they are all going to. So Boots is gonna like immediately be like, "No, so soon!" And then they're just going to all immediately like lock eye sockets, sort of like link elbows, and each of them will cast. Since you said they all can do the same first level spells, guiding bolt.
All right, so
at the octopus lady.
All right, so 3 guiding bolts at octopus lady.
Yeah. So let's see here. 7-1.
If you wanted to, you could upcast yours.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. So plus 7, so that's 12, 19, and 21.
2 of them hit. The first 2.
Okay. And we'll just go with then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 5, 10, 15, 20, 21, 27, 30, it looked like.
Yep, it was 30 points of radiant damage. She's looking pretty hurt.
Sweet.
Brings us to one of the sea spawn. It is going to...
I had to step away for a very quick moment.
Is it immune to poison?
It is not.
Then it needs the Constitution since it's starting in a stinking cloud.
15.
I believe that is the save DC.
All right. It is gonna go after one of the skelly dudes. That's a 17 to hit, which does hit for 4 points of bludgeoning damage. It's gonna use its other unarmed strike. Oh no, that's Boots' unarmed strike. Unarmed strike. 22 is gonna hit for a total of 3 points of damage again. And then finally a tentacle attack for a 15 to hit, which just hits the AC. Oh yeah, no, it does more than just hits. For 5 more points of bludgeoning damage, and the tentacle on this one, he must make a. Oh, he is now grappled. This particular one is grappled. We'll just use the net. Sure. Ending his turn brings us back to Alarusu. Alarusu, on her turn, I forgot the lair action again, so we're gonna do it now because it's so easy to forget lair actions in this. Everybody within 120 feet, which is everybody, needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is this a magical effect?
No.
Okay.
Technically, no.
Okay. No advantage then.
Nope.
22.
Okay.
18 plus
17.
1, so 19.
Okay. Anybody below a 23?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Takes 11 lightning damage.
Thanks for that temp HP.
Yep. Just ate that up, and I only took 3 points of damage.
Now she's actually going to take her turn. She is going to.
Did I miss a saving throw?
Yes, a Constitution saving throw.
That's probably gonna fail.
Yeah, so you take 11 points of lightning damage as well.
Okay.
Goes away.
I'm just gonna assume all the satyrs in this.
What goes away?
The satyrs
rolled
need
a-
saving throws.
Yeah, I rolled a concentration check and I lost the spell that I had.
Oh, the cloud.
No, the apple pie charm thing.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I gotta do.
Yeah. I need Constitution
Yeah.
saving throws.
I'm fine.
Okay.
I only. Plus my.
1 plus O. Okay.
So I only took like 3 points of damage. What do I need to roll? Just a con save?
Well, you took 11 points of damage.
Yeah, but my temp HP took that up, so. would that
Okay,
count?
well, I mean, you need to roll a 10 technically.
Okay. So then,
And
con
you rolled
save.
you. Okay. I'm just trying to figure out what the two is for.
Well, I forgot to roll con save.
Okay.
So
This is for the satyrs. Looks like they failed.
Okay.
So either way, okay. You are no longer a T-Rex.
Got it.
Sorry.
Looks like the other skeletons also failed.
Oh no. Oh boy.
The most devastating 11 points of damage that's ever happened in D&D.
Yeah, right.
Everyone lost their spell.
I
don't know
didn't.
why. I should really be
Oh,
rolling
I
like
didn't.
Jasper's game day.
So whose stinking cloud was that?
That's mine.
Is it gone?
I got a 17, so I'm good.
Nope, it's still there. Okay.
I'm affected by that, I'm assuming, right?
On the start of your turn, yes.
Skeleton is not, though. We don't breathe.
I will most likely end up dropping it anyways, because it's not doing the effect.
All right. It is going to tentacle attack Sebastian. Alarusu is. That's gonna be a 27 to hit.
Ow.
Yep. And that's gonna be for 18 bludgeoning damage. And
All
you
right,
are-
let me do con. Still up.
And you are grappled.
That's not good.
And then she's gonna make another tentacle attack at Mimo. That is gonna be a 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 17 points of damage. And you are also grappled.
Doing bad, everyone. Having a bad time.
Yeah, for sure.
Tears of a clown fish.
Ari, your turn.
Yep. Lightning bolt.
Okay.
So move over here. Nope.
On who?
On the sea witch.
Okay. For clarification, you have seen her kind of like electrically charge the area as well as deal lightning damage to you all.
Okay, so she's immune. Okay, that's my bad. It's late.
Yeah, I'm working. I'm trying.
No, 25. Okay. Then, well, let's see. Give me like 2 seconds, and I will have a guiding bolt coming at her at 4th level.
Okay.
So, Howard, if you could do me a favor, because I can't upcast it. Oh no, yes I can. Hold on. My bad. There we go. Now, attack.
Yeah, 12 is not gonna hit.
I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Yay.
I'm going to inspire myself.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
A 16 does it.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll
There we go.
damage.
No, there's supposed to be more than that.
Um,
I did at 4th level, so that's supposed to be
3 more d6s.
3 more. So may I add those real quick?
Yep.
I hate you right now, fantasy grounds. Not fantasy grounds, whatever you're called. Foundry.
Oops. 24 points of radiant damage. You see some of these souls kind of almost like take the damage for her. And that's it.
That's my go.
On her turn, she is going to use 3 legendary actions to attempt to grapple and consume Borgorobo,
I'm no longer a T-Rex.
who is no longer a T-Rex. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
That hits.
All right, that is going to be 18 points of bludgeoning damage, and then she is going to then bite you as well. That is also going to be a 17. Sorry, 23 to hit for 17 points of damage, and you are swallowed.
Well, that's gonna be Bar Grubo.
Can we see him in there?
No, not really.
So she was transparent.
Pseudo transparent, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna bring us to Sebastian, who is also grappled.
I have to run, everybody, but it was good playing with you. Thank you, everyone who donated. I have to go. I'm sorry, everyone.
Good night.
Bye.
Okay, hold on 1 second. I've gotta fix some things now. Show self.
There we go.
Bring that down there. Did that
Hey,
fix
that
everything?
works.
Nope.
I
You're in the wrong spot, but you won't be here in a second.
There we go.
There, I think we're all in the right spot, and then I'm gonna turn Fell off. Nope, that's not Fell. No, that's not him either. Where did it go? Ah, there it is. Okay, cool. All right. Easy enough. Sebastian, your turn.
I guess try to break the grapple.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a strength. I think it's strength. Hold on. I assume it is. I'm not looking right now. Yep. I mean, yeah, it's a grapple check. So yeah, it would be. Go ahead and roll your athletics check.
Athletics, I'm decent at those. A natural 20.
Isn't it? No, it's a dirty 20.
Yeah, I said unnatural 20.
Oh, unnatural. I was
Sorry.
Yeah, that is actually the DC you needed to escape the grapple. So you are no longer grappled.
Cool. Pretty sure that was my action.
Yep.
Can I drop con as well on the stinking cloud?
Yes, you can.
Cool. And I guess try to use my movement and just get right up in her face.
Okay. Get right up in our face.
If I still have my bonus action, I guess I will give. I'll give Wemo again the inspiration.
Okay.
Much appreciated.
Just spread that love. Yeah. I guess I'll be the end of my turn.
All right. That is going to bring us over to Wemo. You are grappled by the creature, which now I can use these tentacles to denote that.
Okay. Changing the mood lighting. You killed my friends, both Bubbles and Borgrubo. So, prepare to die or whatever. And I'm gonna cast Rothulim's Psychic Lance. I'm gonna fold a psychic balloon into a sword, and it's gonna shoot out at them, at the big bad. And that's gonna be an intelligence saving throw.
$13.
No.
She is going to use legendary resistance to resist it.
Ew.
Smart.
Yeah.
Gosh damn it. It's no save, or save for. There's no save for half, I don't think. So, that was smart of her to do that. Oh, never mind. I thought that would do it.
Brings us to Capella and then the satyrs. So just do everything on your turn.
Okay, so let's see. What she'll end up doing is we just saw our friend get swallowed, so 4th level moonbeam directly on Asura.
Okay.
I accidentally closed instead of tabbing, so it's not loading on mine properly. It's at 31%. 1 second. Okay, it's loading. But anyways, let's see. To cast that, let's see. I'll just roll physical. Oh wait, does the dice show up? I think the dice shows up. Okay. Plus. Oh no, it's a con save actually for her. 14 is her save that she needs to make.
There's 17.
Okay, she takes half damage.
Okay.
I believe is the. And she's not a shape changer, right?
No.
Okay. So 2d10 radiant damage. And I would roll that, but I.
Okay, I gotcha.
I Thank you.
2d10. You upcast that, right?
Yeah, but she made her save.
Ah.
It's still
It's
whatever
half
you
of
whatever you upcast it. Yeah. So
Oh,
that
cool.
would be
Okay.
So I'll
Then
add
that's
I'll add 2 more to it.
4d10 halved. Yeah, then.
Yeah.
instead.
So that's going to be 32 halved to 16.
Perfect. And then the satyrs, once again, just they're
Okay.
actually, you know what? They're gonna no, yes, no, yes. They're all gonna. Can they reach her? I can't tell.
Sure.
10.
Yeah, they can all reach.
They have a ram attack, so all 4 of them just ram attack.
Sure. So I'll have you roll 1 ram attack.
Okay, 2d4 plus 1 is that. Sorry, it's still not loading for me.
That's okay. I can take care of it. So
Please
ram
and
attack. So it's an 18. I'm gonna say 4. Actually, I'm gonna say all 4 of them hit. So that's 6, 12, 18. That's 24 points of damage, halved to 12 because reasons. Okay.
That's it.
All right. That brings us back to Boots. And your one remaining. The trio is now a duo.
Yes, we are going to immediately. Ooh, sorry, my throat just dried out really fast. We are both going to use Primal Savagery. And
Okay.
just sort of run. I guess we'll move here. Here, this guy's grappling, so I don't think he gets an opportunity attack.
Well, one of your guys is grappled. So this guy's
Oh.
grappled. Yeah.
Oh, is he? Okay.
He's grappled by this sea spawn right here.
Gotcha. Then I will move, and I will do Primal Savagery, and they will. Can they do a guiding bolt? Can they cast? What can they do when they're grappled?
They can do everything that they normally can do. They just can't go anywhere.
move.
So
Okay. So yeah,
their speed 0. They technically are incapacitated. We go to incapacitated on the sheet, and we say can't take. Oh wait, hold on. Oh wait, no. If they're incapacitated, never mind. The condition as so ends. Yeah, so they just can't move.
Okay, so yeah, so it's the same roll for both spells. So I'll do Primal Savagery, and they'll do Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Roll those. Those both suck. 9 and
6 plus what?
7. 6
Yeah,
plus
no.
7.
Yeah, that's
I
not
should be
gonna hit.
I should be rolling my Jasper's game day dice. These things have never failed me, but I keep neglecting them. All right, in that case, then that's our round.
All
We
right.
both whiff.
This time I will remember the layer action on initiative count 20. A strong current is going to move through the layer. I need everybody to give me a strength saving throw.
Ooh.
Is the current dispersed by the strong current, the 20 mile per hour current around me?
I would say no.
Okay.
Just because of what's it's like a layer. It's a Kraken layer action. I have a hard time feeling like that's gonna stop it.
Right. 11.
Lots of anyone get 20. No one got 23. Okay.
Nope.
You are all pushed 60 feet away from it, except if you're being held by it. So Wemo, you're fine. Everything else, though.
This seems worse, actually. Being the only one in
Luckily.
melee.
Oh wait.
Oh, thank God I wasn't thrown into the portal.
Nope. It is now the sea swan's turn that is grappling one of the jollies. He is going to start making his unarmed strikes at advantage, which is a good thing because he rolled like crap on one of them. That's 6 points of damage to that. Another unarmed strike. 13. Does that hit? Yeah, it does actually. So 3 more points of damage, and then he's just gonna, I guess, squeeze with his tentacle a little bit more because he's already holding him. So 20 to hit, 8 points of damage. Your Skelly's still alive.
Oh my lord.
That brings us back to Alarusu. Alarusu is going to attempt to consume you. So she is going to use her bite attack. You're grappled, so it's actually at advantage. Either way, it's a either a 30. It's a 31 to hit, so that'll hit. That'll be 27 points of damage, not to the tentacle.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm down. I dropped.
Oh, and you are also eaten.
This may be the end of me.
And then she is going to begin moving in this direction.
Oh, hi.
Brings us to Ari.
Okay, we're gonna cast Guiding Bolt on her again.
Okay.
3rd level.
Okay.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm just going to roll the hit, see if it hits her, and then I'm gonna do my damage.
Okay. That works. 19 hits, damage.
Cool. So 3rd level, so I get an extra 2, so 66.
I would like, after you roll this, I would like everybody to give me I would like Sebastian, Ari, and Capella to give me perception checks. So 26 points of damage.
Sorry, I clicked twice.
That's okay.
Oh no.
Oh no.
That's my perception check.
Ari, you are the only one that sees. You can see what is a glorified holy hand grenade, the crown, and a very interesting looking loot over here. Along with some gold, but it's gold. That's not what you came for.
I'm gonna start dashing towards it.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's where I can get to.
Okay.
So go.
All right.
Bonus action, inspiration to M your character. Sorry,
Alright.
Boots.
Boots. All right. On her turn, she's going to use a legendary action to. She's going to use 2 legendary actions to tentacle attack you, Ari.
Yep.
That's going to be a 23 to hit.
Yeah, that'll hit.
For 16 bludgeoning damage, and you're grappled.
Cool.
Hey, she doesn't want you to get her stuff. Good idea, though.
Not bad.
But everyone else can also see that Ari began making her way up here, and you all can see, including the satyrs and everybody else in the area, you can all see that the treasure is, or what you're trying to get is unguarded now.
Sweet.
Let's get in, get out. Say this while I'm being flung around.
Mm-hmm.
That's my go.
Sebastian.
Well, man, I guess we are gonna Thunderstruck.
Thunderwave is okay. You need a Constitution save.
Or half that amount.
20. So that's 18 points of damage.
All right.
She's not looking very hot. Does she move 5 feet though, or something, or anything?
No, not if you save.
Okay.
I guess then, as my bonus action, I'm gonna inspire myself because I feel like I need that right now.
Okay. All right. Wemo, can I get a death saving throw, please?
Yes, you can. Where is it on this BTT?
Oh, that's okay.
I'll
It's
just
you
roll.
open. Yeah, just roll.
Oh.
That is a success.
Yeah, but it teased me because it looked like it was gonna fall on a 20.
Oh. That's gonna bring us to Capella.
Sweet. Bonus action will move the moonbeam back onto Alsura and con save 14 again.
Yep. As a point of clarification, though, Wemo, you do take 2 fails because you are being eaten by her.
Yeah.
And you said what save?
Con
Con.
14.
That is going to be a 19.
Dang. All right. 4 d10s is it? I think.
Yep.
Yeah, and half that. And action.
Do you want me to do it? Do you want me to do it or no?
I'll go ahead and do it.
I mean, I've already got it queued if you want.
Oh, sweet.
I didn't know if you need me to do it.
Half of that is 10, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And as an actual action, okay, who looks really hurt that I can see?
Well, I was gonna say, Sebastian looks hurt.
Okay.
Boots is fine. Boots' copy is not fine. All of your satyrs are 2/3 healthy. And then Ariel is about halfway.
Okay, so.
But your friend that's in the side of the thing is like not doing so hot.
But I can't see inside. So
That's
I don't
true.
think I can do anything with that. Oh, snap. That's Oh no! They're both bonus actions. I actually don't have any healing spells for you because I moved the thing instead.
Oh.
You know what? We're gonna 3rd level guiding bolt from my star map.
Okay. As a point of clarification, I just rolled actually, let me just double check this. Oh, no, never mind.
Or wait.
Actually, roll your thing. Roll your guiding bolt.
My guiding bolt? Okay.
I already rolled its a certain save.
6 is my spell attack?
I believe so, yeah.
Plus 6. Alright. Bloop. Oh, eesh. Never mind.
Do you have inspiration or no?
Oh wait, I do. From what was given to us earlier? The thing that gives us multiple options.
Yeah. You can also use it to add to your attack roll.
Yeah. Can I? I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. Okay. It hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. We're just like hand waves.
Someone said like, oh, he's not pulling any punches. I'm like, yeah,
66.
but let's. I'm gonna help you guys.
6. And is it a plus anything or is it just 66?
I believe it's just 6.
Okay. Roll. That was 26.
That is enough to force the save, which I rolled on the off screen, which is a natural 1, for Wemo to be regurgitated out there.
That's what I wanted. Wemo! And then all the satyrs will rush to protect you, actually. And, if they're close enough, well, short bow attacks, but whatever.
Mm-hmm. And she is really struggling, just to point this out. But short bow attacks?
Yeah, and they'll rush to, if they can, surround Wemo.
Yeah, they can.
Okay.
I'll say you'll have a mixture of attacks, but yeah, short bow attacks.
Yeah, and I'll just single D20.
Yeah. I've been like tiering them depending on how well the D20 roll is and how much it gets added to it. So 15, 3 out of the 4 will hit. So go ahead and roll the damage for 1 and then we'll multiply it by 3.
D6 is what D6 plus 3. 1, 2, 3, roll.
I'll say, so that's gonna be 8, 16, 24 halved because she's resistant to regular damage. She's getting close, you guys. Brings us to Boots.
All right, so sprinting, that just doubles my movement speed, right? Does
Correct.
That take an action? Okay,
That does take an action, yeah.
Okay. Boots is just gonna look at her and be like, I've spent my whole afterlife trying to get back to this watery grave, and now I have no fin left to lose. And then she's just gonna cast Long Strider on herself
Okay.
and start moving. She's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 40.
Technically, do you leave? No, you don't. You don't leave her attack radius, so you're still in it.
Huzzah! And so because I did a spell and I moved, so I believe that's as far as I can go. Like my normal move action, right?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
Is Long Strider an action?
Long Strider is it's a let me just double check it, but yeah, it's one action. It's a touch spell.
Wouldn't it? If you can move 30 feet in a round, wouldn't it have been better to use your dash?
Oh yeah, you're right. You want to do that? You want to recon that?
I mean, I'm gonna attack you if you leave outside the range. I'm just letting you know that you would have gotten further.
Yeah, let's go with that then. Let's move further. So that was 40. So 45, 50, 55, 60.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, that technically is about to reach. Yeah, that's outside the range. So she will use her 10. Actually, she used it already, so she can't.
Aha! And I can change the direction which line blasts from. Interesting. Okay, and then I'm just gonna, since I have an action, no, because that's both move actions, so that's my turn.
Yep. Bring it to the C spawn down here. It is going to attack your copy. Oh yeah, your copy still needs to do something.
Oh yeah, copy. Copy will guiding bolt her.
Okay.
One last time.
All right.
And let's roll that. Where's that dice roller? Boom. Hit. 25.
That hits. Damage.
All right, guiding bolt. That's gonna be 46. Roll. 6, 8, 11, 13.
She is still up. Just barely. All right. So C-spawn. Attack. Is that really what it rolled? Was an 18? Jeez, that's terrible. Or an 8, that's terrible. So none of those hit, so it's gonna try one more time with a. Oop, that's the wrong button. Let me fix that. 16 hit does hit for 8 damage. Your copy is hanging on by 1 hit point.
Oh my lord.
Oh, on initiative count 20, which we forgot again. And by we I mean me. As always, it's me. She is going to, I need a Constitution saving throw from everybody.
Okay.
Uh-oh. I think I just died.
No.
That's a 5 total. Digital dice are not fond of me.
Come on, nat 20. Come on, nat 20. Nope.
And then for the other skeleton. And then finally for my copy, also rolls low.
Okay, everybody takes.
Even 21.
Even 21. Lair actions, man. Everyone takes 10 points of damage, including the C-spawn, so that's gone.
Okay.
Copy's gone. Sebastian takes 10.
Yeah.
Satyr takes 10. Still alive, though. All the Satyrs take 10.
Sebastian, are you still?
I'm still rolling.
Okay.
Unfortunately, our pal Wemo does take his last and final death save.
Oh!
Would you allow me? Since it's a one shot. Would you allow me to use my reaction to cast a healing spell called Healing Word?
Roll a d20.
God damn it.
Come on. I believe in you.
I have a DC in my head.
Oh.
It's not that.
No.
That is rough.
Weemo's in the big circus in the sky, guys.
Big circus in the sky.
Clownfish don't live that long anyway.
My heart. No. You're riding a pit fiend to the pearly gates.
Wait, pit me to the pearly gates? What?
You heard me?
He's a risen angel now. Bubbles is a risen angel.
Bubbles had wings.
Did you fail your death save though?
He got attacked. Well, he got 2 from the acid inside of her stomach, and then the lightning damage just now. Yeah.
It's an auto.
Yep. It's 2 auto fails for the. Well, actually, wait a minute. Is the acid
No,
2
yeah,
or is just
one.
1? Never
Just
mind.
one.
You're alive.
Okay.
I'm at 2.
You're at 2.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I didn't get attacked. It's a damaging effect. Just
Right. Right. Exactly. You're right. Okay. All right. So.
It's all good. Weemo lives another day.
All right.
Is it
So.
Aldersu's turn?
Yep. She is going.
I want to point something out because I forgot to last time. If she starts her turn in the moonbeam, which she is, she needs to roll a con save again, and etc.
Okay.
I missed that the first time, but this time I'm on top of it.
27.
Well, she takes half
half.
damage. So a couple of d10 or 4 d10s in half. 10 damage again.
So take her out.
How do you want to do this?
I'm just so upset. We've lost almost 2 friends, and just, you know, the moonbeam is just really intense and is just like she's burning underneath it, and the radiant damage, and yeah, it's just frying her from the intensity of almost losing Weemo after losing our dear muscle himbo.
All right.
Nothing too fancy, just like really intense, like emotional moments.
Yeah, and as the radiant energy kind of shoots down from the top of the cavern, you see it almost like it surges, and she kind of like takes a second and hesitates and looks up and sees it coming down and screams this utter guttural scream as her face just begins to rip back and melt off, and she is no more. So
We're still in initiative, so
you're still in initiative. Technically.
5, 10, 15, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds on you.
Yes.
So
Did I
8
did I
plus
do it?
5.
Did I
As-
kill him?
You and you did it all by yourself.
From the inside.
Yes.
Sounds like me.
You are the best fishy ever.
Oh. Well, thanks. Y'all are pretty good too. You know, keep up one day.
Are we out
you'll
of
be able to
initiative
kill.
now?
You are out of initiative now.
I guess while they're having their moment, I'll walk over to the throne.
Yeah.
Take a look at-
You are able to gather up give everyone that's here. Actually, Bones, you know that not only was there was the 2 items, but then there was also this strange loot that
Actually, she was running for it.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
I'm gonna say that she still doesn't even realize combat's over yet.
Uh-huh.
So she just like runs, grabs it, spins around. It's just like, it's time to tuna this loot, and just hits a chord.
Well, The cord does send a giant shockwave out in a general direction towards what would have been nice to hit, but it's not there anymore.
Whoops.
But you all are able to gather up the treasures that you need. You grab the crown, the holy scepter, as it would be called, which is this loot, and it's the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. That was what was there. I just came up with that. So you guys are able to gather up your things, make your way back now through the unguarded portal back to the depths.
Gathering up my bony friends again.
Yep, you gather up your bony friends. You meander your way back up the tunnel which you came. Based on whatever you guys have left, you're able to kind of poke a hole through the ship and swim back out through, and eventually back through the coral.
Ooh, question: are there any remains of our muscly himbo friend?
There is, albeit very charred ones.
I'm gonna gather those up too.
Okay.
Be like, don't worry, this isn't necessarily permanent. This can be fixed. Come.
Yeah, and you are all able to make it back to King Noturt. You are able to deliver the goods, and you are able to celebrate. And not only that, there is suddenly a surge of
the Wheel of Wild Magic,
and your friend does reanimate, albeit a more of a shell of himself. He's kind of absent mentally, but he's there physically. And Bor Grubo, the half skeleton, half flesh version of him, is able to make your quartet into a quintet. Yeah, a quintet. As you all enjoy a wonderful feast and entertainment, thanks to your friend Boots.
But do we get Ari and Aaron set up? That's the important question.
I mean,
everybody wants to know that.
I mean, Ari leaves and goes and has her little nightcap at the very end of the night, and they have a dance in the water because she can't walk on land, and
should try to make a deal with that witch.
Yeah. Oh well, that could have been arranged. Except Booth ran first. But that will actually end our session here tonight of our adventures here under the sea. I want to thank everyone for watching. I want to thank Jasper's Game Day. Ashley, you were gonna talk now, I think.
Yeah, I was gonna say if everyone wants to go around the table, I would prefer to go last because I have some stuff I'd like to say. So DM, if you would like to just go about and say who you would like to talk first.
Yeah, let's go clockwise. Let's go Brant. Anything you'd like to say here as we kind of sign off?
Who are you? Where can we find you?
Yeah, that's stuff.
Well, again, my name is Brant Casimir. You can find me on Twitter at Brant Casimir and on Twitch at Divine VR, where I stream occasionally, including my own D&D campaign. So, yeah.
Oh, hi, my name is Phil, and you can find me at Phil. Okay, there we go. Good. Sorry. Unimportant Hero.
Hey, I'm M, Unimportant Hero, on YouTube and on Twitter, so please give me a follow. I'm a content creator making D&D related and eventually other TTRPG related content, mostly focusing on edition neutral Dungeons and Dragons lore videos and just sometimes ideas about game mechanics and things. So
nice.
Hit me up if you're interested in that content. Thank you.
Awesome. And then Nessa / Pastel Witch.
Hi. Thank you so much for playing with this game with me, everyone. Just want to say that first. Second, if you guys want to find me, I am on Twitter as a Pastel Witch. Also on Twitch as a Pastel Witch, Twitch. And if you want to buy shiny Click Clacks, the Polyhedrals of wonderfulness. My shop is studiohex.com, hex with an extra E at the end. And yeah, again, thanks everybody.
You.
Awesome. Colby.
I'm Colby. I run a podcast with a couple of my friends called Crit Fails. That's CRIT Fails, FAILS. And on Twitter, you can find me at Crit Fails, Crit_Fails. And we're spinning up a YouTube thing soon, so keep an eye out for that. It's gonna be really fun.
Awesome. I guess I'll go, Ashley. Is that what you?
Yeah.
Is that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm Howie. Blue Collar DM. You can find me at Blue Collar DM on pretty much everywhere, except Instagram. I had to go with the Blue Collar DM. Somebody already took it. Yeah, go figure, right? I also have a website. You can check out bluecollardm.com, but I'm also a content creator. Ashley is actually a player in one of my games. And we have a weekly game that generally plays on Thursdays, except we're on a little summer's funny. But we'll be kind of getting back into that and stuff like that again. But you can check us out there, and I will leave it to Ashley to sign us out.
Hey guys, I'm Ash, otherwise known as Ashley the Bard on all social medias. You can find me Thursdays with Howard, where I play a abomination of a character that I love so much.
It's really bad.
But I adore her. You can find me Wednesdays with Draxillion, where I play a chaotic bard. You can find me Fridays here on the Bard's Playhouse, where I play another bard who's less chaotic, but she is a princess. But I also DM Let Chaos Reign on Wednesday nights here on the Bard's Playhouse. Soon, here in the very near future, we will be having our VTM game started up. Michelle C. Light will be running it, and I will be able to bring Gwendolyn back. And then just tune into all the other stuff. But this is what I thank you, Howard, so much for running. You are a wonderful human, wonderful DM. Thank you for being a part of Jasper's, to all of this beautiful table. Thank you for the laughs, and thank you to each and every single DM for this weekend. Thank you to all of the players, all the participants who paid to be in these games. Thank you so much. Because that goes to an amazing cause that is Jasper's Game Day. I am an ambassador and the event coordinator for them, and they are just, I can't speak high enough. So please check out all of the wonderful things that they're doing. The link is in the Tiltify, so you can go to www.jaspersgameday.com and you can see all of the amazing things that they're doing to help out and promote. It's you're not alone. You're not a critical failure. Reach out, talk to someone if you need to, but you're not alone. Thank you to every single person that did tech, because I can't. So thank you to Ian, Thomas, Howard. I'm missing somebody. I'm so sorry. My brain is it's 2 a.m. and I can't remember. Brandon, got you. And just everybody who's donated. We are closing the event off at $2,876. So thank you to everyone who donated. And if I'm forgetting someone to thank, I'm so sorry, but thank you anyway. We love you here at the Bard's Playhouse. We love all of you here from Jasper's. Thank you, Fenway, for allowing me to, and Aaron, to allow me to be a part of this. And until our next event, thank you again, guys. Bye.
Bye, everybody.